Good morning. Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we are live from the Aspen Valley Polo Club, McClure River Ranch, field number 1. And as you can see, I have a different style of polo to start our polo extravaganza day off today, as this is going to be the High Alpine Cup today. It is going to be the final, but we are going to start out with our wheelie polo. And I have Alejandro Navarro right here with Inda, one of our World Polo League players. And Inda, way up there, Inda. First time on camera, Inda. There you go. And then we have some great players for you here today. We're going to play 4 chukkers of wheelie polo. I'm going to break down the wheelie polo. I want to thank everybody here at the tailgates, everybody here in the VIP, and, of course, at Polo's Beautiful Beach Club. But we're going to go ahead and introduce the players that are playing today. And I'm going to break down wheelie polo for you, because this is a great way to start off a day here at the McClure River Ranch Aspen Valley Polo Club. Thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports. Here we go. And our Polo School Purple, Candy Tocalino. Please put your mouth in the air. There we go, Candy. Put your hands together for Candy, everybody. In the pink helmet. And then playing at number 2, Izzy Novizia Estrada. You're going to hear Estrada's name a lot today. And then Benja Tocalino. And there you go. That's our Polo School Purple team as they get around. Now, for the Polo School Green, please put your hands together for Facu Novizia Estrada. Facu, put your down. I love your helmet, Facu. And then another one of our ladies, Mia Piedez. There, Mia, welcome. And, of course, right now here's Silver Novizia Estrada. And you're going to see Silver play a little later in the High Alpine Cup. I'm going to get off the field, and we're going to go over. We're going to have Alejandro and Inda go ahead and throw in our first ball and get ready for the action. Whenever you're ready, Alejandro. There you go. And away we go. As Inda says, I want to play, but don't worry. Alejandro's very quick on his feet. Good job, Alejandro. And here we go. As you can see right here, this is wheelie polo at its finest. Wheelie polo has become the fastest, most popular sport among young athletes in the United States, especially the Grand Champions Polo Club in Wellington, Florida, and the Aspen Valley Polo Club here in Aspen, Carbondale. And this is an amazing sport that is so fast. The wheelie polo has helped many athletes, budding polo players, develop and improve their skills at an early age. And you'll see this, how they improve their skills at an early age on the balance and routine when they get out there. It's eye-hand coordination, anticipation, and we'll get a goal right there. As you'll see, they'll put their mallets in the air when they score a goal. So let me go up here, and I'm going to break some of these rules down for you today because this is going to be one of these extreme sports that we have, and we have started it here at the Grand Champions Polo Club, our sister club, and the Aspen Valley Polo Club. As they move that ball up and down the field, they are playing to polo rules, okay? And CTV Sports' broadcast matches all over here in Aspen and also down at the Grand Champions Polo Club. So when you go out here now remember, the size of the field out there, see, it does vary. And there's another goal right there. And this is continuous play. So they will keep going the same direction, the full chukker. And the nice goal there is Mia picks up another one. And Polo School blue, purple, and green going back and forth. Now, here we go. When you play, the field size varies based on how many players are on each team. Today we have 3 players going against 3, so they're on a 100-yard field. It's about 90 yards from goal to goal, and there's 10 yards behind the goal that they can play on. And you get another goal right there by Candy Tocalino. And you'll see they'll raise their mallet in the air when they score, but it's like hockey also. When the ball goes beyond the goal, they can play like 10 yards past that. Now, if the opposing team hits it over their own end line, which would be 10 yards past, you see how they can play behind the goal there like in hockey, then we will have a hit. But they play that, and those goal posts are 4 yards apart. So the regular posts you see on the polo field are 8 yards apart, 24 feet. These we bring them down, and they're shortened. If they score from one center field, it is worth 2 points. So that's a 45-yard shot. And you'll see some of these players can get it done. Now, there's no contact with the wheels. As you see, that was just a little bit of a kind of a racing and rubbing. And, whoa, what a shot there. And what a save, again, by Silver. But a great shot by Benja Tocolino. Look at Facu Naviza-Estrada with the tail shot. And you can see a lot of shots. Look at his shot by Ben. Wow, that was almost a half-field goal there by Silverman. Now, no bumping. We play with tennis balls for safety, okay? Now, the out of bounds is the end line. Of course, the goal line, as told you, 10 yards behind. Let's see, a safety will bring it out to the 40-yard line if the defending team hits it over their own end line, like in soccer where you get a corner kick. We'll talk about that in pole today. And on the sideline, you get a change of possession. So if the ball would go out of bounds, we give it up to the opposing team as Izzy Naviza-Estrada on the move. Izzy, oh! And we're going to get a timeout here if we can get the field crew. As we got one down there, they got to get this goalpost. Look like they're going to fix it themselves. That's what we like to see. Now, the players' equipment, basically the official, I will work as the official. I'll be working as the official today, and I can stop play at any time. And on all penalty shots, they're all from the 30-yard line. So I told you the 40 is when it goes over the end line, and I think Alejandro going to help out. Alejandro, can you help us out with that? I think I get that post. Oh, they got it. All right, there we go. And we got Alejandro also working as a referee today for the and Inda. Good job today, Inda. But back to the action. Now, remember, the player's equipment is an E-wheel. That's what they're riding. We call it the polo wheel. They need to have a foot mallet. Those are the mallets they're playing with. They need to play with their right hand, as we do in polo, because all of the rules are written for right-handed players. As in the game of polo, you must play polo in your right hand, along with 2 other sports, highlight and field hockey. And look at this pass, and well done, Mia Piedez. And that is a great pass from Silver Naviza-Estrada. Now, whether they wear helmets, they wear glasses, protective glasses, and every player must have a closed-toe shoe on for safety. Some players do wear shin guards, like in soccer, just for safety. And any kind of safety measure you want to add, you can. Gloves, such as that. And if you want to wear a shoulder pad, you can. But they don't usually wear them. And those wheels will go between 15. Oh, did Izzy get that? Yeah, Izzy Naviza-Estrada. What a back shot there. So the reason why you see them fly around like a bunch of bees and not run into each other is all of these young players do play. Oh, that would have been worth 2 points for Silver, as Silver hits one from way out. Wow, what a shot there by Silver Naviza-Estrada. Now it's going to be Benja picking up Candy. Tocolino, the Tocolino brother and sister combination there. Now watch out, it's going to be Silver again, and they got Facu on the roof. Facundo, and look at Benja come flying in there. And once again, here comes your warning horn. 30 seconds left here in his first chucker of play. And it's going to be picked up here by Silver. Silver shot on goal, and that one's going to go just off the end, and that'll end the chucker. So we'll go ahead, as everybody got 18 seconds actually. They can bring this one back in. Here comes Izzy with 16 seconds. One more run is tied up. Remember, 4 chuckers of polo. We'll get Alejandro to bowl another ball in with Inda. Izzy on the move. Coming around the corner. Izzy. Shot on goal. Here comes your horn. And there you go. And that'll be our first chucker. Put your hands together, Aspen Valley Polo Club. And go ahead and bring that ball over. Alejandro, I'll ask you and Inda to bowl in one more ball. What a first chucker. As I said, this is incredible. Great job by both of the teams here as they get going here. It's going to tie up, so we'll take a little break, let everybody get a little refreshment here, make sure that they're ready to go. Wheelie polo is fast, fun sport for both boys and girls of all ages. During featured polo matches in both clubs, wheelie polo has been held and much to the fans' delight. So we want to thank the fans for actually putting their input in on this. And we do have a rule book that is written for the wheelie polo, and you can get all of that at CTV Sports. But this today is a bit of an exhibition style for you. Now, we do have some starter kits. If you want to start playing, you need a set of E-wheels, either 2 to 7. I love this. Actually, an individual starter kit is just a wheel. You need a helmet, protective eyewear, goggles, face mask, and you need a wheel mallet, which come custom depending on the height, size, and the wheel height. White wheelie ball, tennis ball, plastic, or a hard arena ball. But here we go. We got them lined up here, and it looks like it's going to be Lolo. Novizia Estrada is going to go ahead and bowl it in here. So Alejandro's got the whole crew down there today. They're going to switch directions now, right? We're switching directions. Okay, so the green will head to the other goal. Good job. Is that the wheelie players there on time? And Lolo, whenever you're ready. Well done, Lolo. There's a good ball. And thank you, Alejandro, once again with Inda and Lolo. And look at this. Got to be silver. Novizia Estrada once again. Silver once, twice. Oh, that's a nice little shake and bake by Silver. And he'll pick up a goal. And this will be a purple knock-in. Izzy, you're knocking. Or Candy or Benja. Benja will do the knock-in. It's called continuous play. This is similar to how we play in the arena with the continuous play. Now remember, on the outdoor arena today, you will see them change goals. Good passing right there by Tocolino to Izzy, Novizia Estrada, and they're going to get another goal. Now on the move, it's going to be picked up by Silver, covered by Izzy. Oh, he's going to hammer one, and was that a half two-pointer for Silver, Novizia Estrada. Well done, Silver. He's going to get that two-pointer. That was from half field. Now, our high cam, Stephanie, today, she is dead center, so she can work as our official. And if we need to go back to our studio in southern Florida, they can replay that to make sure. But that looked like it was pretty set up. And I think Silver actually has been trying to get a few today. Here goes another one. Silver going for two more. Taken out by Benja. Picked up by Izzy. Izzy, Novizia Estrada, good little move. Like you said, they can turn, they can control. You must be careful when you cross the line in front. Similar in polo, the right of way is everything. And once again, that's how you get that dance, how they're just kind of cruising around out there and nobody running into each other. Look at Silver off the mark. Facu, Novizia Estrada, nice little shake and bake here on the thievery play. He'll steal it. Now it's going to be Benja, and watch Tocolino run the turn. Tocolino, good ball control. Benja, Tocolino, big ball here. Who's got the fastest wheel? Benja. Oh, and look at that. Benja Tocolino putting the hammer down, getting his wheel. And I told you they're very fast. We got you, Benja. And that goal will go to Benja, number 3 for the Polo School Purple. Remember, the more you lean forward, the faster that wheel will go. Segway style, and yeah, Silver will pick up another one for Polo School Green. High scoring game here, and we haven't even got halftime yet. It's going to be Benja on the knock-in. Tocolino. Now remember, if you add players, then you add yards to the field. So we're at 100 yards right now. With the end zones. Goals are at 90 off the post. Nice try by Mia. And I think, did they get that one? Yeah, Izzy is going to pick up another one. Make sure you put your mallet in the air when you score a goal to make it a little easier. That was Izzy. Oh, that was Candy? Oh, Candy gets it then. Well done, Candy. Now they cannot score from the backside, of course. The hockey play and the rule put in behind the goal, because like in hockey, so much happens. A lot of times when we first started developing the game, we were playing similar to pole. The ball was going over the end line, and we're having a lot of knock-ins. We felt that you need to give them at least 10 yards to keep that continuous play going. And they will be able to keep the ball moving around the surface. Here comes Silver, looking for Mia. Pierres, off the post. That's like the third play today off the post. Now, also, everybody, I'm going to remind you, all of these young players play polo on horses, and well done, Benja. Tocolino going for the two-pointer there as Silver will go again. And look at this one. He's got Mia out in front. Mia by herself puts it in front, and what a play right there by Silver to Mia, Mia to Silver. Good passing by the Polo School Green. You can see Silver out there coaching his team a little bit. Now Benja going for the quick pass, looking for his sister Candy. He's going to find Izzy. Off the post again, and Candy jumps in there. Well done, Candy Tocolino. Unbelievable, and away we go. That's what we love about the continuous play. Now, you got to tell me, I was this morning watching goat racing on ESPN, and if you're going to tell me that this isn't more interesting than watching goats race, I don't know. Now, I don't want to get anybody upset now. If you're a goat lover, maybe you'll enjoy that, but this is way more fun to watch and a little faster than wiffle ball or kickball. They're both on ESPN, so I think this sport should move on and have its own channel. Here we go again as Candy turns it around the corner, picked up and controlled by Silver. Silver's going to go for the two-pointer off of Mia. Mia says no problem. Oh, and just wide. Nice try there as we click down to our final minute here in the first half. Izzy's got Candy out in front. Nice try, Izzy. Coming together right there. Silver's going to get in front of Benja. And it looks like a broken play, and the two brothers are going to go at it here. Izzy, good defense. Now Facundo goes for it. He's the little dude out there. Their ages are, we have the youngest is, here they go, our final 30-second horn, and I'll go through the ages of all the players as they come off here for the second half break. It's going to be Silver. Might get the final shot, and that ball's going to go through the hoop, and we still got time here as the purple can bring it in now. Get ready, Green. Come on, Benja, you still got time. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, good steal by Silver. Oh, Benja, he's still got time. 4 seconds. Benja, can he beat the clock? Benja Tocolino, and he beats the clock. Well done, Benja. With the, man, that was a buzzer beater goal. And put your hands together, Aspen Valley Polo Club. Are you kidding me? This is a great way to start off our day as Inda. Novizio Estrada says, I'm going to take a little run out there. We're going to have a little break here. And we'll go just to a little break on CTV Sports. And now we're going right to it. Yeah, be careful, yeah. Just take care into there. And don't worry, let him run around a little bit. We're going to go to a little break here on CTV Sports. We're going to be right back for our second half action. I'm going to get all the players a drink of water, and we'll be right back. So stay with us here on CTV Sports, Wheelie Polo at its finest. Welcome back, everybody, to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and I can't figure out a better way to start off again a weekend here, and also with our wheelie polo. This has been a lot of fun. Let me go through the ages here. So Facundo is the youngest. He's on 7 years old. We have Mia Pierre. She's 9. Silver Novizio Estrada, he's 15. Candy Tocolino's 11, and Izzy's 11, and also Benja is 12. So those are the ages right there. Silver, come on over here real quick. Silver, yeah, come on. You got to get ready for the same ways. You're becoming a professional.
I'm 12, and Benja is 9.
You're 12, and okay. Here you go, Mia. So say the Ben, you're 12, and hold your mic up and talk a little louder. Hold up.
¿Qué digo?
Yep, go ahead. You said said you're 12 now.
I'm 12 and Benja is 9.
Cool. Tell the crowd here. Look up here at the camera. Tell everybody how similar, like when you play this, because you're playing with the same rules of polo. Tell us how that helps when you're on the wheel, help play on the horse.
What?
When you're playing this, how it helps when you're on the horse.
I think that in the horse is a little bit like more like difficult because the horse moves a lot and you will not. Like you move it and the horse moves.
Yeah, and it's funny you say that she says that it's more difficult on the horse, but a lot of people, will tell you it's a lot more difficult on the wheel because I've ridden the wheel before and it's not easy to hit the road. How long have you been riding the wheel? How long have you been practicing on that?
2 years, 2 years.
And you've been playing polo here. You started playing polo here, right, at the polo school?
Yes,
And how many years have you been playing polo on the polo pony, on the horse?
5.
5 years. So there you go. So keep an eye on Mia Pietas here. She is amazing. Mia, thank you so much for the interview. I'm going to take this over here. And who else we got here? Come on, Izzy. Come on over here. Just say hello. This is great. It's great getting our young players on the mic, getting little interviews with them. Izzy, here you go. Hold that up to your mouth there, Izzy, real close. Real close when you talk. How old are you, Izzy?
What?
How old are, hold it up. How old are you?
11.
11. Okay, and you play on the horse too. How long have you been riding the wheel? How long have you been playing on the wheel?
4 years.
4 years. Do you like it?
Yes. Yes.
A lot of fun, huh?
Yes.
And what's your favorite part? It goes fast. You like to play with the ball. What's your favorite part of playing?
Go fast.
You like to go fast. Well, you go fast. I got to tell you, Izzy. So Izzy, of course, his father is Alejandro Navija Estrada. And Izzy, it's so good to see you out here. So thank you for coming and playing in the wheelie polo match.
What?
So I said, thank you for coming. Nachos, I'm sorry, Nachos. Alejandro, he's your uncle, actually. I said, thank you for coming and playing in the match.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, man. Izzy Navija Estrada. Yeah, I got mixed up with his uncle and his brothers. Who else? Who else wants to do an interview? Anybody else? Silver. Come on, Silver. So now Silver, hold it up high too.
Hi.
There you go. Say hello, Silver, to CTV Sports.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, so keep an eye on this guy right here. As you see, last time you probably saw him, he was shorter than me. Now you're getting taller than me, Silver. Silver, tell me, you play polo. He's going to play today in the High Alpine Cup. Tell me how this helps. Does this help you play when you're on the wheel and then on the horse? Does it help?
Yeah, it helps for the timing, I think.
Okay, for the timing and the speed of it's pretty quick, huh?
Yeah, it goes 50 kilometers.
Okay, 50 kilometers, so we're doing about 30 miles an hour about. And you scored from half field, so you've been hitting the ball very well. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Hold that up.
Thanks.
Yeah, you guys, so that helps practice, right, your shots?
Yeah, it helps a lot.
And how long have you been riding the wheel?
I have been riding 5 years now.
5 years, okay. And you've been on the horse for?
All my life.
All of your whole life. Again, here's another polo player. You're going to see this guy go on a horse today, and it's going to blow your mind. So, Silver, thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, there you go. So it looks like Alejandro, we got all the players here. Alejandro's taking a phone call, so we're going to go and line everybody up and get ready for our final two chuckers. I want to thank all of Mia. Thank you for the interview. And Izzy, thank you wherever you're at. Where's Izzy at? Thank you, Izzy. And, of course, Silver, thank you. And let's get lined up here. We'll get ready for our second half. Are you all ready, Janine, up there? Ready to go for second half? All right, we're gonna reset everything, and we'll get ready for our second half of our wheelie polo match. We're going to have two matches today, so you're going to be able to see this again. But once again, way more exciting than wiffle ball. That's all I got to say. Here we go. Okay, Izzy, come on back. Tomacho, how are you down there? Getting ready to go? Actually, hey, Lolo, how are you? Look at my, Tough, can you get Lolo? You want to bowl it in? Okay, we're going to let Lolo bowl it in. You guys ready to go? You ready, Janine? Okay, we're ready to go, Lolo. Dale. And away we go. Thank you, Lolo. That was a lot of fun. And we'll get them going here. This has been very exciting. They came out very quick, both teams, and have not really slowed down on the scoring, which has been fantastic fun to watch. And we'll see how this second half picks up. Once again, I want to thank our young players who are all from Argentina, by the way. So I really want to thank them all for, wow, Facundo, Navisa Estrada. And once again, I'll go through the players for you. Polo School Purple with the number 1, Candy Tocolino. She's in the pink helmet. Izzy Navisa Estrada, he's in the gray helmet. He did one of the interviews. This young chap right here is Benja Tocolino. So Candy Tocolino and Benja Tocolino, brothers and sister. In the Polo School green, we have Facu, Navisa Estrada. And he is Alejandro's child. As I said, Silver was, but that is actually his nephew. So as I said, a lot of Estradas out here. And he's playing today with Mia Pierez. I want to thank Mia for her very candid interview. And her sister Lupe is here also with Carolina, their mom. And you'll see Tamacho, their father, played today. And you're going to see all the fathers play today of all these young players that are out here today. They're all playing in our High Alpine Cup. And I'll break that down for you when it happens. And, of course, Silver Navisa Estrada, who gave us a great interview also, who's playing in both. He played in the wheelie polo today, and he is playing in the High Alpine Cup, and he's one of our youngest players playing in the high goal, as we call it, on horseback, and he does a great job at 15 years old. Here we go. On the move, Izzy. And they'll go together. Oh, what a nice little play there by Silver. You see him flip it behind his back. That is a play you'll see in polo also. Look at Benja, the Tocolino, come flying in there. And as Izzy says, he loves to go fast on the wheel. And trust me, that thing can scoot around as they get it going. Off the back of Mia. And, oh, what a save again by Silver. Look at his plays. He's looking for Facundo. But that would have went on its own again. And you can see how this would help your polo. As once again, as Silver was talking about that, his timing, the timing on a horse running, that's where these players are going to advance so quickly in polo riding the wheel because the wheel is so quick. So you need to be quick on the stick. And here comes Silver with a little shake and bake. Looking for the goal here as he goes round and round. Good defense by Polo School Purple. And what a steal there by Benja and Candy Tocolino. The Tocolino crew playing well together. On the move, though. Silver off the boards. Near side play to the goal. Looking for Mia. As you can see, the ladies and the young gentlemen do play together. And, of course, adults can play, everybody. Don't just think that. This is just for our junior players. Oh, off the goal. And Mia with a great return there. And you see the camaraderie out there. They're slapping sticks together saying, come on, let's go. Let's win this one. On the move, and they turn it around. It will be Silver. Silver Navisa Estrada. Nice pass up to Benja. Benja's going to go ahead and turn us around on defense. These are plays you will see in the polo game today. Trust me. That little turn and control right to Izzy on the give and go. And Mia on the back shot. Izzy turns around quickly. Good job by Mia. Look at the defense by Pierez. And if you don't think they have any tenacity, well, hang on tight, y'all, because here we go again as Candy Tocolino with the back shots. Stolen away again by Silver. Uh-oh, that's a broken play, and Izzy's going to jump all over it. And once again, we'll get another here for Izzy. And look at this, Janine. What a high-scoring game we got. 9-9 here in the third chukker with 1:30 left. On the move. Picked up and controlled by Mia. Now it goes back to Silver. Great defense by Polo School Purples. They hold down the wall there. Izzy's going to bust loose here. He says he loves going fast. Izzy. And you got it. As Izzy is going to scamper down there. But this is just going to be continuous play, so he's got to get back on defense. Great defense here by Candy Tocolino. Candy doing a great job as Santi and Giselle, mom and dad of course, the Tocolinos out there, Benja and Candy. And you'll see Santi play today in the High Alpine Cup. On the move here, as Lazy said, you see Silver and Izzy and Nacho, Sophie and Nacho. Nacho and Vija Shaw will be playing today. And Mia's father, as I said earlier, will be playing later on today also. Here comes your 30-second warning horn, and Izzy's on the move. Toro's going to be Estrada coming in from left to right. Oh, and he leaves it there for Benja. That's a cool little play. Shot on goal there off to the left. 15 seconds left. Izzy's going to back it back into play. And, oh, look at this. We got a breakaway. It's going to be Silver, Mia, and Silver. Silver once. Silver twice, and 3 times by Lady, and Silver will get it as Mia puts his hair mallet in the air, and that'll end it 10-10. So once again, Aspen Valley, put your hands together. We're going to go right to our final chukker, and I'll go ahead and get Lolo down here to bowl it in again. Come on, Lolo. We always start with a bowl in, and we will not stop play if not. Come on, Lolo. Lolo, come on. We're going to bowl it in again. Can you give me a ball? So there you go. Here you go, Lolo. Okay, move over here, everybody. Come this way a little bit. Come on, Lolo. All right, Lolo's my bowling player. Ready, Lolo? Dale. And away we go. Final chukker. Uh-oh, little bit bump there. Little trading paint between Silver and Benja, and of course they don't mean to hit each other, but they do. It does happen at times. That's why we have all these safety measures in place. Oh, look at go! Well done, Facundo. Picked up again by Candy, stolen away by Silver. Estrada on the move. Estrada. Oh, overrides. So Izzy will turn it. Izzy. Look, oh, there's a nice little play that sneaks inside. Silver going for the steal. Looking for Benja. And Tocolino off the post. No goal. And they'll go around the far side. Picked up again. Look at this pass by Silver. He's got Mia. Mia Pierez. Mia and Benja comes flying in there, man. He is very quick on the wheel. Trust me, I do have a wheel. I have ridden the wheel. I need more practice. That's all I'm going to tell you. But I am practicing because I want to get out there and play with them. But they are so fast, so that's what you want to do. Get a wheel and make sure you practice all these little turns. And look at this. Izzy for 2 off to the side, and Benja will take it around the corner and bring it back in. Benja looking for Candy out of the air by Silver. Oh, everybody overrides right now, and here comes Facundo. I love Facundo's helmet, man. That is very cool. He's got the camo going on, and he's a little dude, man. If you look how small he is, he does play polo. Him and Lolo, actually, who's been bowling the ball in, they do play polo on horseback. I know it's hard to believe, but they do. On the move, turning around here once again by Silver, out of the air. Keeping it away from all the purple jerseys, looking for Mia, and this combination's been very strong. Oh, we get to 1-2. What a steal here by Benja. Tocolino, you can throw a blanket over all 6 players. Candy comes in for the steal, gets a great thievery play, and they'll come it down. They'll bring it down for Izzy. Izzy now. And, Whoa, what a play right there as that one goes flying in. I forgot to talk about Facundo and Rosie, who's here, Rosie, with Inda and Lolo and Facundo. And, of course, Alejandro helping us out there earlier today. Good to see you, Rosie. And she has the 3 boys. Boy, I can't wait till they get on the field together. On the move, it's going to be picked up again. It's going to be Facundo. He leans way back. Nice try, Facu. And he leaves it, though, for Silver. And Silver's going to get another goal. So he'll break the tie here with 3:30 left in this 4th and final chukker, everybody. This will be it. I'm sure their legs are all getting a little tired. And look at Benja going for 2. What a nice attempt there by Benja Tocolino. That ball had eyes all day long, but stolen away by the Polo School Green. Candy now, she's been practicing. Well done, Candy. Good stick work. Oh, no. Silver, and he's got Facundo out in front. Oh, fuck, who's going to be able to turn around here? Good read and good lead there by Benja. Tocolino. There's a nice little scoop play. What a hook, though. That's a clean play. And Silver will pick up another. Now, remember, you can hook a player when you are on the same side that player's playing the ball on. It's no different than in a polo game. You cannot hook a player, their mallet to mallet, unless they're playing the ball. So you cannot go out there and joust everybody. That would be a little dangerous. So here comes Tocolino for the 2-pointer again. And I got a feeling Benja's going to get a few of those before the end of the summer here. This is only our 3rd game. And look at this play by Izzy behind the back. Benja back to, look at this. Oh, no, Izzy trying to get the Hollywood going. And everybody's burning back towards the far goal. And look at this. Is that Silver getting another 2-pointer? It did not go in, and here comes Polo School Purple. They need a goal quickly, Izzy. There's the give and go. He's got Benja Tocolino on the move. Tocolino, and yeah, Tocolino's going to get it within, get the equalizer here, and make it 11-11 with 1:40 on the clock. Silver, he's going to crush another one just off to the left side. Silver hitting the ball so well today. On the move. It's going to be Izzy. Izzy, oh, the brothers are going at it here as Silver steals it away. Now Izzy back to the inside, bounced off the ball. That's why we use the tennis balls. On the move. Good little fake right there is Benja. Goes forward now. Look for the give and go for Benja Tocolino, but Izzy trying to go coast to coast. And he gets it, I think. Did Izzy get it? Yeah, Izzy does. And a go-ahead goal with 1:05 on the clock. Here comes Silver. Looking for Mia or Facundo. One time for Mia, stolen away by Candy. Well done. The ladies coming together there. Now it's going to be picked up again as the brothers go at it once again. But Silver looking for the equalizer here. Silver. And he'll get it. Here we go. Tied up 12-12, 42 seconds on the clock. You're going to get a warning horn here. Get ready, everybody, with 7 seconds left. They're going to play out this final 30 all the way to the end. Here comes Tocolino. 28 seconds on the clock. Izzy stolen away there by Silver. He'll take it under the neck. Izzy's going to back it in front of goal, but this could be trouble. As here comes Silver with 15 seconds. Silver, he'll override. Benja goes flying by. Silver on the turn. 8 seconds on the clock. Looking for Mia. And Mia off the post. And Silver will get it for Polo School Green with time going out. There you go, Aspen Valley. Put your hands together one more time. If I get all the players to come on over really quick. Right over, everybody. Come on over. What a game. This is what it's all about. The polo wheel. Come on, Izzy. Come on, Silver. Come on, Mia. Candy. Benja, come on right up here. Really quick. Put the green on this side. Put the purple on this side over here, Izzy. Come on over here. Over here, Benja. Come on, Faku, right here. Right here, Silver. Right here. Here we go, everybody. Put your hands together for all these young players right here. This is truly amazing. If you think you can do it, I'd love to see you get on the wheel. Put your hands together here for Faku. Faku, put your mallet in the air. Mia, Silver, Polo School Green, and then Candy, Izzy, and Bandera Pole School Purple. That's what it's all about. We're going to go to a commercial break on CTV Sports. We're going to get ready for our game as the players should be getting ready here for the High Alpine Cup. I want to welcome all of our tailgaters, welcome everybody to the VIP, and of course down at Polo's Beautiful Beach Club. I'm Dale Schwetz with CTV Sports, and we'll be right back after this commercial break. Thank you, guys. Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we are live at Aspen Valley Polo Club at the McClure River Ranch for continuing action in the High Alpine Cup. Let me bring everybody up to speed here, everybody. We had a 9-chucker round robin on Friday. You see two of the teams right here behind me? 3 teams battled it out. They played 3 chuckers against each other. 9 chuckers. So we're going to start out here with Mount Chevrolet and the Setai. Audi will be our 3rd team. Audi will play the final 6 chuckers of the day. And the Setai and Mount Chevrolet right here, the winners will sit. And they'll be able to relax and kind of watch the other game go on. So this is what you call balling. You got to get out and start scoring goals early because you only have 3 chuckers against each team. If you're a slow-starting team, a team that doesn't play well in the first half and plays well in the second half, well, you might have troubles in a round-robin setup. So you got to change everything you do in a round-robin. This is our first round-robin of the year. It has been, well, I got to tell you, if you missed the games on Friday, go back to CTV Sports YouTube channel, and you will see that it was a lot of fun, a lot of energy between the games. And what we did do is we carried the scores over. So the scores that were on Friday, they carry over. So you're going to see a lot of that here when you see the scoreboard. Don't let that throw you off. That's how these teams ended on Friday. So you do have an opportunity in the semis, we call it, on Friday to get ahead, but also gives you the ability to read what the other teams are doing, how they're playing their offense or they're playing their defense. We got DJ Bird in the house tonight. Looks like the bird is down in line. So we got all of our teams lined up here. There they go right there. So if I could get everybody to stand, if you can. Gentlemen, please remove your lids. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and just break this down a minute. We need just one more minute here, guys. As you see our two teams out here, I'm going to go to introduce the teams. Just go ahead and stay back in the center, guys, after I introduce you. Then we'll do the national anthem before we play, okay? Because they're getting organized down there. But while we're here, we're going to go ahead and introduce. So just go ahead and spin around and come right back to your spots if we could. And I want to start out with a guy right here, Mountain Chevrolet from Glenwood Springs. They are looking for a three-peat today, Michael. So good luck. Put your hands together for Michael Payne, playing the number one here for the Mountain Chevrolet team. Get you right back in spot there, Brian. Play number two, well, he's a turn and burner, and you're going to have a lot of fun watching this guy play for South Africa. Put your hands together for Sugar Erskine. And, well, from Argentina, coming out of Wellington, Florida also, and he's been playing a lot of polo all over the world. Put your hands together for Lario Figueres. He is a lot of fun to watch. And, well, I always talk about it. His resume speaks for itself. Welcome back, Nacho. The Hall of Famer, former Tango player, Triple Crown winner. He's won everything I think you can win in polo around the world. But the Setai, and if you know Miami Beach, Florida, you know the Setai. And they got this young player playing right here, playing number one today. Put your hands together for Silver Novijo Estrada. He actually played in our wheelie polo game. We call him the Spaceman, and you'll understand why when you see the way he plays the game of polo. He plays it with a lot of energy, hit-and-run style, Jason Crowder. And here he is. Put your hands together for the highest-rated American player. You guys know him here in Aspen, Colorado, and around the world, Nicky Roldan. And then his dynamic duo, who you saw him all morning today, all in all his kids today. Put your hands together for Alejandro Novillo Estrada. That is a very strong combination. So, as we got everybody here standing here, we'll check and see, make sure we got everything under control. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go straight to a bowl-in, and I want to welcome these two teams, so good luck right here. Go ahead, Gaston, get them going. Yeah, we're going to get it going. 4-3, everybody, after our games on Friday. So these were two very strong teams going up against each other, and you see after three chukkers how it ended. Very, very close. You'll have a one-goal lead going for the Setai, and this beachfront resort in beautiful Miami, Florida, which is one of our title sponsors at Beach Polo and has been one of the title sponsors since they started Beach Polo. So it's great to see them here in the mountains. Melissa Ganzi bringing the Setai team here to the mountains. So we're going to see how they go because the Mountain Chevrolet team, I know Michelle's up here somewhere, Michael's wife, and she's got a crew. So they're going to have a great cheering section. Get behind your teams. Gaston Dordiak will be our mounted official, and we'll get this one going. Here we go. Welcome, everybody, to the Aspen Valley Polo Club and our first chukker of the High Alpine Cup. And here we go. They get that first ball in play. On the bowl-in, which you're going to see all day long, the bowl-in. And remember, they are going to switch directions for any of our new viewers or patrons after every goal is scored. So at the moment right here, we get a true breakaway early in this first bowl-in, face-off in hockey, bowl-in, and polo. They're going to bring it in wherever that ball does roll over the end line. On the knock-in, it will be Estrada to do the honors for Mountain Chevrolet. Nick Roldan on the gray. Tries to get the turn. Silver on Sugar. Actually on the chestnut pony there. But here comes the Spaceman. Crowder gets that ball moving, looking for Silver. One-touch Polo on the back shot. Good turn. Picked up here by Crowder on the gray. A little lob wedge over everybody's head. And, yeah, Jason Crowder's going to pick up the first goal of the day here for the Setai, making it 5-3 early. Well done, Jason. Every goal early, remember, you're only playing 3 chuckers against each other. So it is very important to have your offensive attack ready to go. A lot of teams do play, and that's what we saw a lot on Friday, a lot of defense, a lot of very strong defense. So I would not be surprised if you don't see all of these teams today and Audi had the strongest offense on Friday. So I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see all these teams kind of turn up the heat, you could say, turn up the volume, especially with DJ Bird in the house, and get that offensive attack going. Look at this pass from Estrada, taken out by his brother. Here comes Alejandro. Keep an eye on the ball, everybody, as they approach this near board. Once again, as I said earlier, the ball will leave the field like it does in baseball. Keep your eye on it. On the move. Picked up here and controlled. It's going to be Silver. Navijo. Silver off the pony. Oh, this is a clean run for number 3. Nick Roldan out of the air 3 times. Roldan. Good D by Nacho. What is going to be Nick Roldan and Crowder to take that one in. And look at this as they get it going as it's a tie. Going to jump out of 2 quick goals. Doubling up. The Mountain Chevrolet team. This is exactly what you want to do. All right, we're going to get our first courtesy change of the day. And remember, everybody, check out our title sponsors on the far side, all the banners out there. Of course, we got the Santa Rita down on the far side, Santa Rita Polo Farm. That is the Santa Rita stable down in the corner. I know it does look like a beautiful house, and it is, for those beautiful 4-legged athletes. And you got our house doing all of the luxury down at the beach party. Yeah, and then you also have the Polo School down there, which is a Polo School Polo Club. Remember, it is an official club. Tato's Mallets, you can go online, check that out. And as you go down, you'll see all of our sponsors that carry with us at our sister club, the Grand Champions Polo Club, which is gcpolo.com. And remember, if you do want to get into the Polo's Beautiful Beach Club, you need to go online to AspenValleyPoloClub.com and buy a ticket. And here comes the Setai. Roldan on the move. This is Power Polo at its finest. Once, twice, 3 times, my lady. And Nikki Roldan's going to pick up another one. And the Setai's on fire here early in this first chukker, opening it up a 4-goal lead. They got all of that done within 3 minutes. So almost a goal a minute for the boys in the black jerseys today, representing the Setai at a very high level. I know they love that. Using each other well. Everybody getting a piece of the ball. On the turn, Crowder bounces it off a player. Now Ilario gets a piece of it, looking for Sugar. Stolen away by Nick, and you're not going to get that one, Sugar, as he's opened up the door all day long there. Open window, good non-call by the mountain official. Here's the pass, looking for Silver, and Silver's going to stroke one, and that ball's going to go just wide to the left, I think. And, yeah, it is going to be wide, and they're going to call it in, I think. So Silver, good sportsmanship there. They're going to call the goal in, so Silver is going to pick up one. And now the Setai, exactly what you need to do in polo, a goal a minute. Very, very strong here in the first chukker play. That'll bring them back to the bowl in as they head to the Glenwood goal. Now, Mountain Chevrolet headed towards the Aspen goal. They need to get some energy. If you're out here for Glenwood, get behind your team. Michael Payne's going to have an opportunity. Payne with Silver approaching. Michael gets a piece of it, but not enough. And here comes Estrada, and they're going to turn the defense into offense quickly as Silver looking for Nick. Nick, and now watch the give and go as Nick, he's going to look for Silver. Out to the right side. Roldan, number 3's got room to work. Roldan with the layup pass. Good read. Silver in front of his father, Nacho, picks that one off, goes to the walk, looking to turn it inside. And his father says, yeah, this is the way it works. The old bull, the young bull, always teaching him a lesson out there. Good job. Here comes your 30-second warning horn. 30 seconds left here in the first chucker of play. 8-3 now. And the Setai looking to grab a hold of this ball center. Nick, open back shot. Gonna find Alejandro. One-time polo. And they got time here with 14 seconds. Silver will get an opportunity. There's the approach, and he'll have to override, and Nacho will clean this one up as they turn. Nacho overturned, and Silver's going to pick up another goal. So the Setai will pick up another goal, making it 9-3. Put your hands together, Aspen Valley Polo Club. We're going to send them off to get some fresh ponies on both sides. Once again, keep all your small children close with all your four-legged fur babies on lines. And we'll be right back for our second chucker play. Welcome back to CTV Sports, everybody. High Alpine Cup, named after a snowman ski area, lift, and High Alpine. I think a lot of our locals know about that. All your skiers out there. And an evolution to legacy. Gwyn's, a longtime Snowmass favorite, and I've had the opportunity to be up there. Located mid-mountain at Snowmass area, diners experience some of the traditions and favorites from years past, in addition to newly envisioned take-on mountain dining. High Alpine provides food choices that are sourced from the local network of sustainable farmers and partners in the area. And that is a cool part of what's happening here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club in Carbondale as we sit right in the middle of it, and away we go as Setai is just going back to back, coast to coast, and Silver will leave it on the field. Nice back shot here by Sugar Erskine. And let's see if Mount Chevrolet can get it going. 9-3 here. Remember, if you're just joining us here on CTV Sports or you just got to the club, welcome to the Aspen Valley Polo Club. This is the High Alpine Cup, the Setai in the black jerseys, Silver Nvidia Estrada, Jason Crowder, Nick Rodan, and Alejandro Nvidia Estrada. Playing against Mountain Chevrolet is Michael. Oh, Lario leans way out there to try to get that one. But I think it goes off the field, so good defense by the Setai. We're going to have a knock-in. Michael Payne playing the number one, Mount Chevrolet. Mount Chevrolet looking for their third win of the summer here, as Michael and the Mount Chevrolet team been playing very well. Playing with Sugar Erskine, Ilario Figueres, and Nacho Nvidia Estrada, as Michael's going to turn around here on the Chestnut Pony. Now, stolen away by Silver. That's a clean meet. Remember the right-of-way, everybody. If you're new to the game, it's all about that imaginary line with the polo ball. No different than driving down Highway 82. You cannot impede the cars. You need to be out in front. Keep the energy going in a direction. A player following the ball has the right-of-way over a player meeting the ball. Keep that in your head when you see that ball flying around the field, as Estrada's going to hammer this one down with 4:15 on the clock. Nice pickup here by his nephew, Silver. The Estrada connection. Oh, Michael. That's good D, Michael Payne. And defense wins championships as Michael Payne's going to work that one out. But Silver now with a clean ride-off leaves it for Crowder. And Jason doesn't get the shot he wants, and it'll be Nacho. Nacho Nvidia Estrada. Nice big pass down the field again with nobody home. And look at this snapshot from Nick, as Nick and Nacho are playing tennis now. Everybody in the middle of their big hits. And right here we got Ilario, and he's on the gray pony. Ilario Figueres got Michael going forward. Ilario, this might work right here. Ilario, look at this ball by Ilario Figueres off to the right. Now Michael is going to hone in on it. That ball was very high. Michael goes offside, near side. Remember, the offside's the right side of the horse? Near side is the left. And we are going to have a bad luck play right here. Now we'll see what happens here. It looks like Nick Roldan was trying to save that ball and hit it over his own end line. And we are going to get a safety on the play. So penalty 6 on the play, no different than in soccer. You know, in soccer, when you kick the ball over your own end line, you get a corner kick. They actually called a corner in South America. We called a safety here in the United States. We called a penalty 6. They bring the ball out wherever the ball rolls over the end line. No further than 40 yards from the center. Don't let me confuse you. The reason why they do that, no further than 40, because if the ball did go out of bounds over by the boards, and remember the polo field 160 yards wide, then it's very difficult to hit from that angle. The player going to the ball only has one approach and one hit at the ball, like in basketball, like a free throw. He only gets one swing and one hit. If he misses the ball, then that's a problem. So he has the ability to hit the angle here, and that's why they don't do anything more than further than 40. Nick was way out in the corner over there. Now, back in the day, when I say the day, I say about 10 years ago, they used to allow us to dribble the ball. So they didn't mind having the ball out by the boards. But it became dangerous as players were dribbling the ball in and then hitting the ball 100 miles an hour, 120 miles an hour at a group of players that were in there blocking the ball. So for safety reasons of the four-legged athlete and the players, they designed this theory and rule. Here comes Ilario. That's well hit right there, Ilario Figueres. That is well hit. Put your hands together, Mount Chevrolet, as he's going to pick one up here. Well hit, Ilario. And this is a must-needed goal for Mount Chevrolet. Still a lot of time left here, so no need to really worry. But down by 5, they want to keep that positive energy going forward. Let's see if they can win one. And here you go, Nacho. Yeah, Nacho. We got a foot race. Nacho, Naviza Estrada, and Nick Roldan. This ball inside the 60, shot on goal. And that's how quick you can get it done. As right there, 2 goals scored within a minute for Mount Chevrolet. Yeah, where are my Mount Chevrolet fans? Come on. 2:18 on the clock. Don't be shy out there. This is not a place to be shy, the Asphalt Polo Club. Have some fun. Get behind your team. Now 4 goals down with 2 minutes left and a whole chucker left. They are in a good spot right here. Remember, they will rotate around and play against the Audi team, but Audi is getting an advantage as they are watching these 3 chuckers and making up a game plan. There's trouble in paradise as Nick Roldan and Silver on the move for the Setai. Silver, there's the approach. He'll leave it for Nick and Roldan. Oh, man. Wow, Mount Chevrolet is going to dodge a huge bullet right here as Silver and Roldan were all by themselves all the way for the breakaway. But that ball's going to go just off to the right, and Nacho's going to go ahead and laser beam one early here right in front of the World Polo League banner. It'll be Michael. Michael with 1:12 on the clock is going to work it down. Nice hit here by Michael Payne. Nobody home, though. No, he's going to get an opportunity here. Michael, 3 in a row. Nice opportunity. This ball might go on its own. Michael, and taken off the doorstep by Alejandro and turned around again now by Ilario. And then Ilario's going to walk the dog through the pack. And Ilario Figueres that's going to go off to the left side. So a nice opportunity there for Figueres on the gray. And here comes your 30-second warning home. You might get a knock-in, and you're not going to get it. So that will end the chucker. Put your hands together one more time. Aspen Valley, we're going to send them off. And when we return, because the ball was at the end line, the Setai will start the 3rd and final chucker of our first leg with a knock-in. We'll be right back after this commercial break. All right, here we go, back and forth as we get the quick knock in. I want to thank DJ Bird down there at the Polo's Beautiful Beach Club. Once again, everybody here on the sideline, make sure you keep out of that safety area. Everybody keep your eye on that ball. I know it does not look like it leaves the field, but trust me, when it does, it leaves with a lot of energy. And as we say, it's hard to see the ball through the bottom of a glass. So be careful up here in the VIP, down in the tailgate areas, and, of course, at the Beach Club. On the turn here in our third and final chukker of our first leg. Remember, 9 chukkers of polo, so they're going to be going back and forth all day long today. And the Setai has started out very, very strong, doing a great job between this first and second chukker. Here we go. Nice back shot by Ilario. This is what they need, and they got Nacho going forward. Nacho Novillo, Estrada, turn around by Crowder. Jason, one-touch polo, looking for Silver. Going to be a little light on the pass, but Silver, there you go, innovating very well on the polo field. Look at his shot. Will that go on its own? And as my man Jan Edik Frank would say, a Remington, a very close shave. Big shout out to Jan, who's in Europe right now, working a lot of the polo scene out there. And he's going to go ahead and leave this knock in now for Nacho. Now, between chukkers today, we're going to have an interview with Juan Bellini. He's the director of operations for the Polo School. We're going to talk about the Polo School because we have a lot of Polo School players that are here today at the game and possible players that would like to. So we're going to talk to Juan between chukkers. So be ready for that, everybody. And here we go. It's going to be picked up here by Nick with 4:20 on the clock. Hello, Aspen, Colorado. As they pick it up, a turn, and oh no, Michael, well done on the thievery play, but Alejandro, Secretary of Defense, that's just bad luck as Michael Payne steals that ball right in front. But here come the black jerseys once again. Silver, slowing it down. Got to play against his dad today. That's not an easy task. But he will leave this game very, very, well, as we say, a little more mature. And he's very mature for a young player. We got to see him play on the wheel earlier. I want to thank him for his interview. Michael Payne. And Michael Payne, yeah. And Michael gets a lot done on the little gray as he's going to get the pass here and the finish. Well done, Michael. Very well done. What a shot by Michael Payne there as he takes it in with pressure on him. Great song there by the Bird. Back to the center. And now let's do the math. Like I told everybody, a goal a minute, and we saw that happen earlier today. We saw the Setai score 3 or 4 goals within 3 or 4 minutes. So this is not out of range here. We're going to get a courtesy change. This is a automatic timeout for any player to change his 4-legged athlete. He can go ahead and get on a fresh one. And as we say, when you have fresh legs, or they say in NASCAR Formula One, when you got fresh tires, you turn and burn. So we are going to see Michael coming out on his little bay pony here on the bald face. He plays this one a lot on the second half of a chukker. Seems to like this little horse. Gets around the field quickly. Very easy to hit off of. And Sugar's going to get an opportunity. This will be a great opportunity for Mountain Chevrolet. Oh, no. Sugar and Alejandro goes for the pump fake. Now it's going to be Michael pressing him here as they turn the corner. Coming in, and Michael gets the back shot. It's going to be Sugar again. Sugar trying to work it out. Roldan not allowing them to get by right in front of the Grand Champions Polo School side. Now they push it down, and Alejandro going forward. So a little different setup here for the Setai as they change up their offensive attack, sending Alejandro, the defensive player, forward And that has worked on Friday. And I know Audi's keeping an eye on that. On the turn, Alejandro. Here's the layup. And that ball might go in the goal. No, Hilario's got a space to running. Watch out, everybody. Here comes Hilario Figueres. Hilario, there's the pass looking for Sugar. Broken up by Roldan. Nick, he'll turn it up. Now, Roldan, oh, this is a pretty shot as Nick Roldan. Come on, Aspen Valley. If that doesn't get you out of your chair, I don't know what's gonna. Come on, put your hands together for Nick Roldan. 100 miles an hour, 120-yard shot, and I think that ball's still going to Glenwood, somewhere down there. Well done, Nicky. Back to the center. 127 on the clock as they come together. Now with a 4-goal lead, and Michael gets a little putter out. Michael, drive for show, putt for dough. Michael Payne will get one, and that's going to help out. Remember, they want to keep scoring goals here. Even if they were to lose this three chuckers, they could win against Audi by a number of goals, and then that would help. So they're going to play this all the way out. 54 seconds on the clock, down by 3. They would love to get another goal here, make it a 2-goal difference. Back to the center, and they all come together here. Nacho's going to flip it out to Hilario. Hilario's got Michael going. Oh, well done, Hilario. Michael Payne with 30 seconds left. This would be great to be down by 2. Michael, he's going to override there. There's Sugar, though. He picks it back up. Michael looked like he might have lost his stirrup or something there. Now back in the center, and it's going to get taken out by Estrada. And with 10 seconds on the clock, that will end this leg. It's 5 seconds now. Nick might go for one. Here comes Silver. And there you go. Is that going to go ahead and put your head together, Aspen Valley? We're going to send them all off as the Setai will hold on. And the Setai is going to go ahead and go ahead and get this win and go through. They'll sit down, and we will allow the Mountain Chevrolet team to get on some fresh ponies and get ready to go for our next leg. We got DJ Bird in the house, and we're going to go ahead and get Juan Bellini out here. So, Justin, we'll go to Obel. 1, 2. And we'll go ahead and knock that off. So we got Justin down there. Everybody put your hands together for Juan Bellini, please. Juan, say hello to CTV Sports, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Hey, I now can hear me. Hey, how are you? Nice to see you. What a beautiful day, darling. Incredible.
There you go. Now, Juan Bellini, not just a former 8-goal player, and remember the handicap system, everybody, in polo, -1. You go to 0, which is A-rated, then you work your way from 1 to 10. My man right here was 8 goals. I still think you should have been 10.
Oh, thank you.
You know
Really?
that? Well, we won a lot of polo games.
Maybe
together.
9. Maybe 9.
Maybe 9, okay. But in the process of all of that, Juan has been in the middle of the growth of all this. You 12th year. Can you talk a little about the growth of the club here, going from 12 years ago from the first year to 12th year?
It's incredible what Mark and Melissa did in this place is incredible. When we started 12 years ago, I mean, we never thought we would be like we are now. It's incredible for the level of field, the level of players, horses, the quality of everything. It's make one of the best clubs in America by far. And listen, we are in Aspen, so we cannot ask for a better place to be.
Yeah, you started being up here on the mountains. Now, one of the first fields we attained was actually the Mount Soapers field.
No, I know. It's incredible. But when we came 11 years ago, we never thought that we would be where we are now. You know, and then, you know, with Mark and Melissa, the way they love polo and the way they do things, you never know what the sky is, the limit.
Yeah, you got to listen. Every time you turn your head, there's something else going on, and I got to believe it. The innovators, and just with everything, I do agree with that. From the polo school, well, it makes sense. Even like I said, polo is beautiful. The beach club, but that also goes into beach polo, snow polo. But let's talk about the polo school, because I know that's one of your passions, your baby too. You've helped build that, and I got questions I want to ask you about. But just talk a little bit about how much that means to you.
I think the polo school is something we created with Melissa a long time ago, and I love to teach, and I think that I like to see improvement in the people. And always, my goal is to have the people come back. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for just one time. I'm looking to enjoy, have fun, and improve themselves, and that's the key. I mean, the most important to have fun and improve, and they see they can improve. So we are welcome to have any level or any age to start it riding and then start to play polo. And then, like you see, polo have a different menu of how much you want to do it in the sport, like any other sport.
Yeah.
And the polo school is something they bring a lot of people and enjoy and they have fun. And then listen, be outside on the horse, and especially here with such a beautiful place, you cannot ask for a better place to be.
Yeah, you got it. And the safety is amazing from the arenas, from our outdoor arena to our indoor arena to all things. I know you have a lot of fun with it, and I work with you on, and I know what you're saying. It's amazing the passion you get from teaching. Let me talk about the horses, though, because this is something that I have a lot of people say to me that actually come to the school. We have a lot of our students that are here right now. A lot of our students have graduated in playing polo, but how did putting that great string of horses together for a polo school is not easy.
No, it's not easy, and it's a lot of work. We have an incredible team. We have an incredible team that look after the horses, every groom, and we have Lisa who runs a little bit the barn, and then of course Melissa, she knows horse a lot, and then this is most important. We have a lot of clients, and that's why they come back because they feel safe.
Yeah.
And the horses that we have, I've been around all over the world. I mean, see different polo school and the quality and quantity of horses, because not just quality, also we need quantity. And we have both, and it's been over a year. We select the horses, and then you have to have a really good team to become what we are now. And I'm very happy to be part of that.
No, you said it. You said that's a big, big deal. And the horses are truly amazing. Want to give love to the Santa Rita breeding operation. And, of course,
Let's
Juan.
go before we get killed.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the interview here on CTV Sports. Everybody put your hands together for Juan Bellini. If you want a polo lesson, Juan, you'll be ready for them. All you got to do is go to AspenValleyPoloClub.com. You'll see Juan Bellini's phone number, and you can get his number, and he will set you up. And he'll even tell you a little bit about Polo on Demand and some of our other programs. But Juan, thank you again for the interview one more time as we get ready for our second leg of the High Alpine Cup. All right, so it looks like we got all of our teams out here ready to go. And we got them ready to go. So a good start here by the Setai. And they're going to go and change the scoreboard on their side. Everybody, welcome the Audi team. If you're an Audi fan, I want to hear you scream and yell. I know Michelle's up there somewhere. For sure, she's going to be giving a little love. But there you are. Good luck, Michelle. Grant Ganzi. And we're going to have Mark Ganzi with Tomaso Piedes and Santi Toccolino. And this is a strong Audi team. They were very successful on Friday. As you can see the score right there, 5-2. They were up by 3 goals on Friday, so they're going to start with a 3-goal handicap. So Mountain Chevrolet needs a rock and roll here. And look at this. Michael Payne says, shut up, Dale Schwetz. This is the way you get it done. And well done, Michael. As Mountain Chevrolet is going to start out, get the first goal within 30 seconds. Well done on the give and go right there by Estrada. Now remember, there's a little bit of a niche that happens here in the round robin. You do have the Mountain Chevrolet team that is warmed up. And Audi did have the opportunity to sit back and watch. But it might take them a minute or two. Ori Chucker, look at this. Michael Payne going 2 for 2. Whoa, yeah, Michael Payne. Well done. Come on, Michelle. Where you at up there? You got 2 Michelles up there. We got Michelle Payne and Michelle Marshall. Of course, they're going to be battling it out up there, the 2 Michelles, as they cheer for their teams. But this is what you need to do. Well done, Michael. And look at this. That 5-2 has changed very quickly. And we've only had a minute and a half come off the chucker. And here comes Audi, though. First touch of the day for Tocolino. You're going to hear his name a lot. You probably heard me talking about his kids as they were playing today. Candy and Benja were playing on the wheel today. And, of course, Giselle in the stands watching today. But Tocolino, one of our top players, also one of our World Polo League players, and you'll understand why. Look at this shot from Tocolino, and that's why Santi Tocolino going to hit one from at least 130. And, wow, Aspen, this is what you want, is Audi showing you that they are here to play. Tocolino on his way. What a goal. Back and forth here. Remember, we'll switch directions, and it's going to be Santi again, Tocolino. Santi looking for a little room here. Look at this pass by Tocolino, and he's got Cobra moving forward. It's going to be Mark. Taking his time here. Going under the neck with it. Good read by Ilario. Mark will apply the pressure. Ilario's going to work it to the outside. Keep your eye on the ball over everybody down there in the tailgate area. Loose ball play. Looking for Michael. Well done, Michael. Leaning way out of the saddle there, Michael. Turned around by Tocolino. Oh, and it's going to be Nacho. Nacho looking for someone to pass to. Waiting for it. Here you go. A 3-on-1. Can they get it done? Here comes Ilario on the near side once. Tocolino with the hook. Picked up and controlled by Camacho Pierres. Camacho now. And we will get a courtesy change. So we're going to get a courtesy change with 2:53 on the clock. But what a start. As I told you, you remember how the Setai started out. They started very strong scoring goals. Now Mountain Chevrolet coming into the second leg of our round robin, ready to go. And they scored those 2 quick goals, put them right back in the game. We are going to get a courtesy change. The ball was in possession of the Audi team. So the Audi team, they will retain possession after they switch their horses here. So they'll get a free hit, a cop on the pitch, as we say, a change of possession. And it looks like that'll be Tocolino to do the honors. But still sitting down on, well, about 250 yards ago. Remember the polo field, 300 yards long. Remember, we're watching our wheelie polo. We're talking about the goals being 4 feet apart. Remember the goals that we were looking at down there are 8 feet apart, yards, 24 feet. I apologize. So 8 yards, but you know what? Like I say, sometimes it looks like a mouse hole. It is not as easy as you think. And we got a lot of our polo school people here. You can ask them about it. They've been practicing. Here comes Tocolino, penalty 5A on the possession. Tocolino with a laser beam, and he's got double G Grant Gansey on the move. Gansey going to get underneath this one, but that's still going to work out. Backed up cleanly by Erskine, and everybody turning. It'll be Ilario. Forget it. Good ball control here by Ilario. He'll move it down the right side, And he's going to find Nacho. Nacho's going to launch one here, looking for Michael Payne, covering the field nicely with the long ball. Now Michael with the next shot. That's going to get picked up and taken by Tocolino. And here comes Audi, and they're going to open it up. Here comes Tomacho Pierez. Keep your eye on the ball. Pierez. Tomacho. He's got time. Tomacho going to go to the center. This is a lovely pass right over to Gansey. Mark's going to get a piece of it, but well read by Grant. Grant with the pink helmet on once, twice, out of the air. Gansey with some circus polo. And yeah, as Grant Gansey. Whoa, what a goal right there by Double G. And that's his good polo as they're all working for each other. The passing on site, following each other. Great polo by the Audi team. And that'll take them back to that 3-goal lead with 1:20 on the clock. Nip and tuck here as they click down to 1:10. Mount Chevrolet would love to jump on another one here. You don't want to let this Audi team get their engines fired up. Once they do, they're very tough to deal with. You got 2 car dealerships just killing it out there, going for it today. Chevrolet and Audi. Grant Gansey. Grant, nicely hit. Picked up clean by Nacho. Taking it forward. Looking for Alario. He's got him. 40 seconds on the clock. 10 to your warning horn. Out of the air by Tocolino. Santi. He'll go under the neck with it. Doesn't get the shot he wants, but recuperates well. Here you go. 30 seconds left here. Our 4th chucker of the day, first of our second leg, as Tomacho Pierez will work it down the far right side. Tomacho with 20 seconds on the clock. He's got time. Tomacho into the corner, could be trouble. Look for the deep neck shot. There it is. Will it stay on the field for Grant? Grant with a nifty little play. Looking for actually Mark, but that ball will go off the field, and that'll end our first chucker of our second leg. Come on. Where you at, Aspen Valley? Give them some love as they leave the field. Once again, we appreciate all of the support. We'll get them on some fresh ones, and I'm going to throw it to DJ Bird. All right, welcome back, everybody. All right, on the knock in here, everybody. And we want to thank Crystal River Spas down in the Polo's beautiful beach club for our beautiful cold plunges. But they'll tend to all your spa needs out of Carbondale. So we'd love to thank them. It's been a lot of fun. If you're into the cold plunge, find your way to the website and you get yourself a ticket there. It is catered, the Polo's Beautiful Beach Club. So you want to go to the website, check out the tickets there. Trust me, they are amazing. I'm a cold plunge guy. And, of course, our house handling all of the luxury design. And here we go, as it's going to be picked up here now by Mark Gansey. The two Ganseys work very well in front. They're a very strong father-son team in the front of the game. And they will pull the team at a very high level. Mounted very, very well. Santa Rita breeding operation. And there's a lot of breeding operations around the world. Santa Rita being one of the top one also. But there's very, very, everybody come flying across. And we have had some very clean polo today. But remember, I was talking about the right-of-way violation. I think you could probably see that one. That ball was going across the field towards Highway 82. Now, Sugar Erskine, the number 2 for Mountain Chevrolet, tried to steal that ball. Now, I don't mind really that play by Sugar because remember, to get the right-of-way and be following the ball, you need to be at least 2.5 to right around 2 strides going towards it to make it dangerous. So they were on that one, but he almost got out the door. So we get an open goal penalty shot. It'll be Mark Gansey. With the open goal penalty, 2, and the Cobra made 4 goals at the end of the tournament last week to actually bring home the win. 2 of them were from the penalty line and 2 were from the field. So you don't want to foul this Audi team. They do have ice in their veins. That was an open goal penalty 2. The 30-yard shot, undefended. Remember, the shot behind that would be an open goal penalty 3, which is 40 yards. And then we go back to that 60-yarder, which we saw earlier on the safety. So that penalty 4, but all players can be 30 yards in front of the ball and defend it. Look at this play by Sugar and Michael. And are you kidding me? Mountain Chevrolet. Santi Tocolino's going to steal it away, and here comes Gansey. Mark on the far side on a beautiful chestnut mare. Oh, we got a foot race here. Ilario going to the speed stick. Well done, Figueres, but picked up by Grant. Grant on the move, out of the air once, twice. Oh, my God, between the horse's legs. Are you kidding me? And now they come around the corner. Keep an eye on these ponies, everybody. They are traveling a good 20 to 25 miles an hour. That ball's moving very quickly. Here comes Nacho on the sword fight with Grant. Grant doing his job defensively nicely there. Now Ilario, he's got time. Ilario says, I'm just going to set up here. Why not? Now he'll go for the big hit. Look at this ball by Ilario Figueres. This ball might go on its own. Drive for show. And, oh, bad luck, Michael. But I must say that Mountain Chevrolet is knocking on the door, and they have been hitting the ball very cleanly here. Just some bad luck. I mean, the score does not make sense, 8-4. We're going to have a courtesy change here. That'll bring the clock down to 2:53. We'll let everybody choose who wants to get on a fresh pony. What a shot by Ilario Figueres. Remember the field, everybody. 150 yards from center. And all you football fans out there, well, that's big, larger than a football field. And all you soccer fans, or as, you know, they say in Europe, football. I don't want to get in that discussion. But they are smaller than half of a polo field. And actually, the polo field's wider than most of those fields are long. I know sometimes when you look out there at the polo field, it doesn't look that way, but it is a huge difference on the field. It actually takes 10 acres to actually have a whole polo field with all the safety zones, the runoffs, and the behind the goal. Because remember, when you hit the end line on a polo field, when these polo players are riding 25 to 36 miles an hour, and you hit the end line at full speed, you need some runoff area. You can't just have the field end, or you'd have a lot of players running off, Now, that is a big part of the game, so safety is a big part of the Astor Valley Polo Club, Grand Champions Polo Club. So remember, it is a good 10 acres to cover, but the polo pony can cover that in under 10 to 12 seconds. Here comes Tamacho. Good give and go. Oh, Santi takes it out of the air. Good read by Ilario. Ilario's got those long arms. This is a pretty pass here, and he's got Michael Payne going forward on the little bay pony here with the bald face. Michael, there's the approach shot. He's at the 30. Michael, shot on goal. Wow, bad luck. Man, they've had opportunities down there. They've had 3 or 4, and that'll put them right around 8 to 7. So here in the second chucker with 2 minutes left, if they just keep it going, they might be able to get a win out of this leg. Audi now. It's going to be Gansey on the far side. Good pickup by Mark. He's got Grant in the rumble seat. No need to rush. Like the little bay pony here. Gansey with the control play. Controls it in behind Sugar. Well done, Cobra. Off the pony. Loose ball play. Oh, Sugar was ready to run there. He leaves that ball behind. Grant's going to have time. He goes for the one-timer. Michael takes it out of the air, and they leave it for Ilario. 1:25 on the clock. Mount Chevrolet like to get one going here. Get it within 3 going into the third and final chucker of the second leg, our 6th chucker of the day. Back and forth. It's going to be Michael Payne once again. Now he's got to deal with Gansey, and it'll be Grant. Grant got to wait one play. Look at this ball by Michael, and Grant's going to escort that one off the field and say, okay, guys, let's line back up. And Audi is going to get an opportunity here with under a minute left, a knock-in. So, do they go coast to coast? They definitely want to gather and gain some yards here. Tocolino looking for Grant. Grant's got a lot of space here. And Grant, he'll go ahead and use it. Grant with 33 seconds. Here comes your warning horn. Grant, that's okay. Santi's in the rumble seat. That's the way they play. Well done here by Santi. Good read by Estrada. Now looking for, this is a loose ball play. Oh, Grant Gansey on the meat. Gansey from 50, and Grant is going to smoke this one into the parking lot back there as it's still going to Aspen. But Gansey's going to get one to end the chukker, and that is an incredible shot. Not just a steal, but finished by Grant. Double G will get one. So Audi will take a 9-4 lead. We'll get everybody on some fresh ponies to Aspen Valley, and we'll be right back for our third and final chukker of our second leg. This is the 2025 High Alpine Cup. All right, here we go, everybody. Third chukker of our second leg. Remember, 9 chukkers of polo. So we could have a final. If Audi was the win here and they get up against the Setai, that would be Mount Chevrolet would have 2 losses. So the last 3 chukkers would actually be a straight up final. So get ready for that. But with 5 goals, 6 minutes left here, this is not over yet. And like I said, Mount Chevrolet played pretty well the last chukker. Just bad luck around the goal. It does happen sometimes in polo. But, you just got to keep on shooting. But this Audi team, they have been a machine all week long. But look at this pass by Nacho. Will it stay on the field? Michael Payne, are you kidding me? Oh, que golazo. Put your hands together, Michael Payne, for the Mount Chevrolet team. You got to look at that one up there on the replay behind y'all. That is an amazing, fantastic neck shot. Trust me, that is not an easy goal. Well done, Michael Payne. I mean, that is the real deal right there. When you're doing 25 miles an hour and you're leaning under the neck and hitting the ball not just 90 degrees, but you're actually hitting it backwards, unbelievable goal. So there you go. They go from not scoring any to scoring probably the goal of the tournament right there by Michael Payne. Let's see if they can keep it going, because here comes Audi, and it's going to be Grant Gansey. Grant, oh, that's a pretty pass, Grant, right to the Cobra, but a little short. No play there from Mark. Good thinking to stay out of there. Lario's going to open up the chest cell. We're going to have a foot race here. Looks like Faggettis looking to go forward. Alario picked up and stolen by Grant. 2 players come together. Neutral play. Michael back to Alario. The give and go. What a ride off there by Grant Gansey. 2 players override. Turn and burn by Tocolino. Sugar's got to give a play there. Santi on the outlet pass, looking for Piedez. Backed up cleanly by Michael Payne. Turned in nicely by Sugar Erskine. He's just going to walk this one in. I think Santi's going to stay clean there. So Mount Chevrolet's going to get another one here. But the clock goes tick, tick, tick. And with 3:55 on the clock, they need to keep this rhythm. And when I say rhythm, DJ Bird will definitely give them the rhythm they need as we come back to the center. And we will get a courtesy change with 3:41 on the clock. So here we go. We can do the math of 3:41. 3 goals down. They need to be quick on it, but they can make it happen. We will see what the Mountain Chevrolet team has, how much gas they got in the tank, we should say. Be a good analogy. Looks like Michael's going to be the only player to change. So Nacho, Alario, and Sugar, they are happy with their mounts. Looks like we got 2 players on the Audi team changing. And here we go. Strap your seatbelts on and hang on tight, everybody, because all Audi needs to do here is just finish. Now, we'll see how they decide to play this, see if they keep the rhythm going. Grant Gansey, oh, and he's mounted up. Watch this bay pony, but look at the gray pony as Nacho comes out of nowhere to make that hook. Neutral play, backed up cleanly by Sugar, and he's got Alario. Alario gets underneath that one a little bit too much. And Tocolino, just like he's at the beach, turns around and says, no problem, I got it. Tocolino, Lario, good hustle here by Faggettis. but leaves it there around the 64 Piedes, and nice try there by Tamacho, but that's going to take time off the clock. So every knock-in, every opportunity that Audi has to put the ball out, you'll be surprised as they don't try to kill a little time. Mountain Chevrolet needs to think about that. Sugar, we got Michael, and he's on Fresh Pony. Oh, Michael, 2 players override. Now Grant. Gansey. Love the pink helmet and the mallets. Color coordinated to the highest level, Grant. Look at Tocolino. This is a pretty ball by Tocolino. Wow, out of the air by Nacho. Now, will it stay on the field? Yes, it does. Grant turn and burn quickly. Gansey right in front of everybody, and well done, Grant Gansey. And that is superior horsepower right there. Grant Gansey turning around on the end line like nothing, putting the ball right on the stick, and then going through 2 defenders. And that's going to give them the 4-point lead here with 1:45 on the clock. Well done, Double G. Back to the center with 1:30. And this is going to work against the Mount Chevrolet team. That goal might be a nail in the coffin, as they say, or the icing on the cake, whatever you like to use. But well done here by Nacho, as they're going to finish strong. Mountain Chevrolet and Nacho on the gray will get one. 3 goals down, though, and that's just the problem. They're going to run out of time. As they get back to center, they'll have about 30 seconds. They'll play that final 30 out, but it looks like Audi is going to move on here. And we are going to have a true final. Nacho gets back. Always wait for the last player to get back before they release the ball. Here comes your warning horn. And here we go. Final 30 seconds. It's going to be Nacho. Estrada with another nice pass right down the center, looking for Michael. Oh, well done, Grant Gansey. Grant Gansey dialed in today. This is what they're going to need against the Setai. As they get around here, Ilario says, I want one more. Ilario Figueres, good little turn, looking for Michael. And Michael will pick up another for Mountain Chevrolet. And, just wide. So that'll end it right there, everybody. Come on, Adams Valley, put your hands together for them. We're going to send them off. Get yourself a cocktail or get yourself an ice cream or a drink and get ready, because we have the Setai going against Audi, and that is going to be a true final. The winner of that 3 chuckers will win the 2025 High Alpine Cup. We'll get Gaston Dorniak on a fresh horse, and we'll be right back after this commercial break. right, welcome back, everybody. Everybody, welcome to very strong polo teams in the field. I want to thank Audi for changing their jerseys because of the Audi Setai black. But we got the Audi white back on the field, and I don't think they're worried about that because they played Audi white on Friday, and the Audi white is a strong, strong team. But please welcome everybody as we are going to have the Setai back with Silver Navija Estrada, Jason Crowder, Nick Rodan, and Alejandro Navija Estrada. And I know Melissa's cheering on her Setai team. She played on Friday to get them here to the finals. So they have a lot of energy in there. Wow, look at this shot by Tocolino. But Audi, what can I say? Mark Ganzi, that is how you cover 150 yards very quickly, with Santi Tocolino hitting one 148, and then Mark, the Cobra, just dragging it in, and hence drive for show, putt for dough. But that is making the game look very, very easy. Now, you saw the score up there. It was 5-5 on Friday. So they were a very strong three chuckers, these two teams. So anybody's match, the winner of this three, and I want to thank Mountain Chevrolet for joining the tournament this year, but the winner of this three chuckers will take home the cup, everybody. So get behind them, and trust me, on Friday, it was a battle. It was a grudge match, and it's just going to come right down to the end, I believe. So here we go. Let's get behind our teams. Is this going to be the Setai on the far side? The Setai, of course, with Silver, Jason, Nick, and Alejandro going up against the Audi white that you just saw go up against Mountain Chevrolet. 1 goal difference here right at the beginning. Great goal by Ganzi. But this is what it was. It was a defensive battle on Friday. It was 5 goals. 2 teams scoring 5 goals and 3 chuckers. That's good offense. But the defense on both of these teams is so strong that it's not that easy to get an offensive attack going. Here we go again. Grant's going to go to Nick. Alejandro's going forward. He's got Silver in the red zone. 1, 2, 3, and there you go. The Setai is going to open a door, and they'll talk about this one, Audi, because that's just good passing from Roldan to Estrada, and we got the equalizer with 4 minutes left. What a goal, Silver. They mix it up very well on Friday. Melissa scoring. Everybody scored, actually, on their Friday game. Both teams did that, and look at this. The Spaceman. Oh, man. And this is what they do well. Look at this. Both teams coming out on fire. Oh, yeah, we got some Setai fans down there, I see. Yeah, giving some love. We love to hear that. Get behind your teams. And don't, believe it or not, the horses love it more than the players, everybody. Well done, Crowder. Back and forth. That's going to bring us to our courtesy change. Now, unlike any other summer destination in the world, the local culture offers shops, incredible culinary scene, art, music, museums, nightlife, in addition to hiking, trails, mountain biking, whitewater, river rafting, kayaking, golf, fly fishing. Oh, man, you name it, man. It's so much fun here in the mountains. That's what you love. And wheelie polo is going to be the next, besides polo itself. But we want to thank the surrounding community for embracing the polo. We love the polo here at CTV Sports, Astor Valley Polo Club, and the Grand Champions Polo Club. Remember to make your way down to the merch tent, everybody. the merch tent down on the far side of the VIP, right there in front of the Polo's Beautiful Beach Club. And Greg and the whole crew down there, they'll take care of you, of course. And looks like the Beach Club's got it going on, too. So we'd like to again welcome everybody. If you are down here in the tailgate area, we'd love to come on down. I want to thank all of our culinary, as we have our Argentine cuisine on the far side over here, and ice cream. You guys can come on down. Good to see you guys again. Thank you for coming out. And here we go. 3:03, 3 minutes left here in the first chukker of our third leg. This will be chukker number 7 today, everybody. And the way we go is it's going to be picked up here, controlled by Santi Toccolino. And we get a whistle on the play. So we will have a foul. And it looks like they're going to take this ball in for a goal shot penalty. So we might get a blocking call. Now remember the right-of-way violation I was talking about earlier, that imaginary line that you got to follow. That's why players are not running into each other all around the field or the wheelie polo. It's the same rule. The ball has an imaginary line. The problem with that imaginary line is it does change directions very quickly and often. It changes. That's the whole part of the game. That's the chess game. The chess game at 25 miles an hour. So you got to be ready to change. We have a blocking foul on the boards. Open goal penalty 2, Nick Rodan. Nick. And he pulls out the putter, Nick Rodan, and he's going to get another one for the Setai. And the Setai going neck and neck here, actually taking a 2-goal lead on Audi White early. And remember what I said about these 3 chukker matches. The teams that come out scoring early tend to take home the win. Back to the center. These bowlings are big right now. Off the pony there, and that could be bad luck for the, well done. Comes off the, look at this, off the umpire. And that does happen. But they're going to go ahead and blow that dead, and they're going to give it back to the Setai. Gentleman's rule here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. We also have the gentleman's rule in place where if a player breaks his mallet and their team has possession of the ball, they'll allow the player to get a new mallet. Those are rules put in place by our tournament committee. Alejandro Naviza Estrada from the spot. Look at this, another 120 Crowder. And Jason takes the shot on goal there, goes just wide. And we're going to get a knock-in for Audi as we click under 2 minutes. Audi like to get a goal here because right now the Setai, they have done a good job. They were sitting in the tent, remember, watching the Audi team play. They played against them on Friday, so they know how they play, and that's what's going to be interesting. How do they use them? Here comes Silver. Silver leaves it for Alejandro. Alejandro comes together, and Estrada's going to get another. Look at this. It's a tie, taking a 3-goal lead here in the first chukker of our final 3. Well done, Estrada, as they have become a dynamic duo. Alejandro and his nephew, Silver, again hooking up. And that would click us down to a minute. So with a minute left here in this first chukker of our third leg, the Setai saying, hey, yo, we're here. We're here ready to play, so you better get it going. Audi on the move. 45 seconds on the clock. Look at this. Tamacho's got a lot of room to work there. Tamacho Pierres. Tamacho, oh, it goes off the side of his mallet. Here's your horn, and that'll end it right there. So put your hands together, Aspen Valley. Here we go. The Setai with the 3-goal lead. 2 more chukkers left. We'll be right back. right, all right, all right. Here we go. Yep. Once again, thank DJ Bird down at the beach party down there. Hope you guys are enjoying all the beats today. DJ Bird, a fixture here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Uh-oh, I see Nick Roldan on the move. And look at this pony stretch out. Nick Roldan running the turn, coming in from left to right. Going to leave that one behind. Grant Gansey's going to scoop it up and play the defense on the move right here. 9-6, 3-goal lead. Audi needs to get that engine moving. Here comes Cobra. Well done, Grant Gansey. He's going to hammer one, a good 120. Looking for Mark. Good play by Alejandro, scooped up by Roldan. Nick now. Back and forth. Uh-oh, broken play. Camacho's going to use this one, and this is what happens on broken plays. Camacho Pierres, he'll override. Silver looking for the back shot. Well done. He's got the spaceman. Crowder, well done, Grant. But he's going to pop up in the air, and Jason actually fell into his pocket, turned around, and now it's going to be Santi. Tocolino from a standstill looking for Mark Grant. He's got him. Little pump fake there by Estrada. He'll slow it down, and the Setai will regroup. Looks like we got a broken mallet or something going on out there. That's going to stop the clock with 5:09. Might have a tack problem, too. Remember, if you have tack problems in the game of polo, this is called attack time. You can change your horse at any time in polo, like in NASCAR, Formula One. You can go get tires. You can go get gas. You can go get a drink of whatever you drink and then go on down the road. But in polo, you can do the same thing. We do have the courtesy change in place, but you can change your horse at any time during the game, but you cannot take time out. You can also change your mallets, and you can also, we have a timeout for a few other plays. Now, we have the courtesy rule. We have the gentleman's rule in place on broken mallets because we believe you should play 4-on-4. That's what our tournament committee puts in place. I love that rule. But if you have broken tack, that can be dangerous, so they will stop the game. You can try to fix the tack on the field. If you can't fix the tack on the field, then you can ride off and either get a new horse or change the tack off the field with your team. Looks like Nick's back on the field, and away we go. It's going to be the Setai who had control, so they'll keep that going with 4:55 on the clock. Back and forth, away we go, round and round, and oh no! Santi with a rare miss there, but picked up cleanly. Keep your eye on the ball, everybody. They are coming in hot, as we say. And Roldan, look at this. And Gansey with the rub. And we get a whistle on the play. Now, we will see. I think you're going to go to center on this. Yeah. Going to go center on this. This is going to be a right-of-way violation. Now, this is a play. If I'm Nick, I'm going to try to make this play. I mean, he's going to get caught on a right-of-way violation on a blocking call. Remember when the ball moves around the field, when it hits the boards, it changes direction. If that ball changes direction, the player following it has the right of way over a player coming flying in. Nick came in there kind of hot on an angle. The ball was actually going up and down the boards. Tocolino already established himself. So, but if I'm Nick, I'm going to go for that play because 9 times out of 10, they put the ball in the middle like this, and you just line up. If you get away with it, you get a free play. Here comes Tocolino, penalty 5B. Uh-oh. Tocolino's going to launch one, 140, looking for Camacho. And, oh, yeah, that's the way you get it done. Audi fans, where you at? Tocolino's going to launch one, a good 148. And I don't know where Camacho came from, but he sneaks in there. And that is a perfect song to play. The DJ Bird is on today. On the bowling with a snap little drag play there by Camacho Pierres. And get ready, because this is going to be a sword fight. Last two chuckers, these two teams. Alejandro. Oh, Alejandro, perfect pass. Looking for Silver. Look at Crowder take out the man. Silver. And, oh, bad luck there. Silver just overrides. And here comes Camacho Pierres. Camacho keeping it out in front of Crowder. Now he's got to give the play up as Crowder has the right of way. Camacho's got to clean up. He gets out. Now Mark's going to get rode off. He's got to clean up. Nick's going to come through there and pick it up for the Setai. Off Nick's mallet. That ball's got eyes. Oh, off to the right side. And Silver will try to get that ball, but it's going to go off the field. And that'll bring us probably into a courtesy change. We will see. Yeah, and it's going to bring us into a courtesy change. Now, remember, after the game here, we are going to have our trophy presentation, and then we're going to have a wheelie polo game. Wheelie polo has become, it's one of the most popular sports among young athletes in the United States, especially at the Grand Champions Polo Club and in Florida and the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Wheelie polo is fast, fun sport for both girls and boys of all ages. During featured polo matches like today, we love to have wheelie polo, and you're going to love to see it. If you weren't here earlier, we had a 4-chucker wheelie polo game. We had it mixed up, young ladies, young gentlemen, and it was a lot of fun. I enjoy calling it. I love watching it. And as I said, I do have a wheel, but I am practicing. I am not as good as these young riders, as you will see, but it is an open sport for adults also. And we do have a complete rule book written up with all of the different information you need to get started in wheelie polo. So if you're interested in that, please come talk to me after the game. I'll answer all of your questions to the best of my knowledge, but we will have that after our trophy presentation. So remember, after this game and after the trophy presentation, the fun goes on here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. So please stay, enjoy the wheelie polo, and of course DJ Bird and all of our different areas around the club. Just be safe as you move around. Looks like we got everybody back on the field after the courtesy change, and this has become a match. 9-7, 3:08 on the clock, 2 chuckers. It's going to be a chucker and a half left here. Anybody's match. So get behind your team, y'all, because here we go. We got a knock-in for the Audi white team. Look at this. They're going to huddle up down there. I love it. Audi white pulling a polo huddle down in the far Aspen goal. This is the way it works, y'all. When they get it going, they love to talk out their different set plays. And with this knock-in here, you want a positive possession. That's where you use the term we use in polo. You want to get that ball up past center field, because if the defense shuts it down, then you can be in trouble. Here we go. Tocolino's going to launch one here. Grant coming in hot, backed up cleanly by Alejandro, and turned around nicely by Nick. Now Nick, he'll wait for Alejandro. Trying to get by Gansey. Mark, good job by the Cobra to slow him down. Big ball hit down the center. Tocolino. That could be trouble. Crowder with the beach ball, and Jason Crowder is going to go ahead and get one there on the broken play. So they're going to keep that 3-goal lead. Bad luck for Tocolino on the back shot. Back to the center here. That was an opportunity for Audi to get back to that comfort zone. Now, the 3-goal lead in polo is always a little bit more comfortable for the winning team. Gives them a chance to make some, take some risks, as we say. And if they can capitalize here, they'll be up by 4 going into the last chucker. That's what they'd like to do. Is it's going to be Crowder. Jason again. Good play, Jason. But hits it too far. That's a clean play here by Gansey. Cobra got to hurry up, though, as he got now Estrada coming on him. Now it'll be Mark. On the little bay, Mark. Keeping it going, overrides. Alejandro pump fake. He's got Nick and Silver going forward. 2-on-1. There's the give and go. Silver looking to put him up by 4. Estrada has got to back this ball to Nick. And Roldan's going to hammer one. And look at this. So Setai is on fire here in this second chucker of our third leg, our 8th chucker of the day. Audi better watch out now as they come back to the center. They're going to get one more bowl in here. And they get it. Right before the warning horn. Opportunity here for Audi. They'd like to get one back. Coming together. He's going to get around the corner there, Nick, before. Oh, going here. Yeah, and here comes Nick. Nice ball by Roldan off the pony. Out of the air by Tocolino. 19 seconds on the clock. They still, oh no, Santi. A rare miss. And Alejandro's going to have an opportunity to launch one. Ali goes forward, and that ball will go out of bounds. So here we go, Aspen Valley, 7-11, 11-7, and we're going to send them off. They'll come back on their best forward-legged athlete in this final chucker, and when we return, it will be a knock-in for Audi. Can Audi rev the engines? We will see as the Setai holding on to a nice lead. We'll be right back for our final chucker of the 2025 High Alpine Cup. All right, here we go, everybody. Final chucker, and you're never out. We've watched it all day today. Mount Chevrolet, they went boom, boom, boom. Scored 3 goals in less than 3 minutes. We saw the Setai earlier today score 4 goals in like 3.5 minutes. So you got to keep the faith, man. But you got to get the ball moving. And the Setai is not making many mistakes today. Here comes Audi. Gonna be picked up here by the Cobra. Got time. Little bad luck. Pops under the pony. Nick will regroup. Snap. This works very well. The Estrada Roldan combination. Alejandro, one-touch polo. They have control of the clock. They know it. They're going to use the space and try not to foul. They want to keep Audi off the penalty line. They've been doing a great job. I don't think they put them on only the one goal by Mark early on the penalties. So they have been very, very clean, and that's what you want to see. They had the penalty 5 from center. That was a great combination by Tocolino and Pierres. But right now, they just want to keep the ball moving because the clock goes tick, tick, tick. And right now, we're going to get a whistle to stop the clock with 5:21. We are going to get a knock-in. That ball just out of bounds. And here comes Tocolino, and this is what I want to see. Drop your head and go forward, Tocolino, because Audi, they need to get the energy going here. And here we go. Look at this ball by Tocolino. He's got Gansey going forward. 2 lengths on Estrada. Mark Gansey, this ball's got eyes. Will it move? And they're going to move just off to the right. So 300-yard run, but no luck at the goal. So Estrada will set up here, and as we said, the Setai. I like this. Well done, Grant Gansey. You got to try something here. Well done, Double G, going for the thievery play there. You got to try to steal something. You want to get it going. And right now, like I said, the Setai just keeping the energy up and doing a great job at it. Nick, under the neck. Are you kidding me? Roldan off the silver. 1, 2, 3, and that's just good polo as the Setai. Yeah, you can give it up, you Setai fans, because you guys are killing it today. Well done here by the Setai. As I said, when you're good, you're good, man. That's what it's all about. Well done, Roldan. Great finish by Silver. Back to the center here. That's going to stop the clock. 3:50 to be precise. And, well, 5-goal lead. That's comfort. But don't get me wrong. I've seen 4 goals scored in 2 minutes. I've witnessed in southern Florida. So, you need to get a couple fouls, though. That's the difference. When they did score 4 goals in 2 minutes, the team that did that, they did get a couple fouls out of it. That stops the clock. It kind of puts you on the penalty line. No different than in basketball. Good analogy at the end of the game. But the one thing that Setai has done very well today is not put Audi on the penalty line. They've not given up any fouls. They've done a good job. Actually, both teams have done a great job keeping it clean. Well-called game by our mounted official, Gaston Dorniak. I am working as the second man. Juan Bellini working as the third man. We have the studio working as our fourth man. If we do need to go to the video, we can always go to the video down in southern Florida, where our producers all play polo and work in the polo school. They understand the game. So if we need a video, we can go there. On the move, it's going to be Nick, and he gets a lot done on the little gray. Roldan. Nice little pickup here by Nick. Creating space for himself. Bounces off the pony. Asante gets a lot done here on the steel gray also. He did on Friday. Look at this ball by Tocolino. Are you kidding me? He lays it down in front, but good positioning. Grant's going to get there, but Nick puts him on his hip and turn and burn. And here we go, everybody. They are off to the races, Kentucky Derby style, as they run down. Look at Silver come from the center of the field, working back from left to right. Now it's going to be Estrada. 1 time, 2 times, working it down inside. Silver, look for the next shot. As they come together, Tocolino puts a defense on him, and it goes around the corner. And Silver now, he'll leave it for Jason. Jason's just going to snap it off the field, and you know what? Oh, it's still on the field, and Silver is going to sneak in there. Look at this. It's a tie. Is going to add another goal. And, man, they are on fire today. This is a tie. With 2 minutes left here, they are putting a lot of pressure on Audi. A very, very, very tough day for the Audi white team. 13-7 with under 2 minutes left. And what can you say? I mean, the Setai has just played very, very well. It's not that Audi's playing that bad. Just Setai has done nothing wrong. They are just doing everything right today. Picked up here and taken forward now by the Audi white team. But with 1:30 left, Santi's going to try to launch one. Crowder will clean it up. And Jason, Grant's going to keep working. Trust me. They will keep fighting to the end. The Audi white team, and that ball will go off the field, and the clock ticks down here. So we'll go to a knock-in, and that might be the end of it, y'all. I'm telling you what a day for the Setai. I mean, they have just done very, very well. Just one of those days. Everything they've hit has been positive, as it's going to be Silver. Estrada going to goal once again. Silver. Oh, he'll leave that one behind. Tamacho's going to regroup. And with 44 seconds, 10 seconds away from our warning horn, it looks like the Setai is going to hold on. So all you Setai fans, congratulations. Audi White, we love you. There it comes. And here we go. They'll play out the final 30, but it's not going to make a difference, as with a 6-goal lead, Nick's is going to launch one. And look at how pretty that ball is. Well done, Nick. Another 150. So there they go. Everybody put your hands together as the Setai is going to take home the 2025 High Alpine Cup. One of our tough. They all want to win the High Alpine Cup. There's your horn, and that'll be the finals. So congratulations to the Setai. And, of course, Audi, we want to thank Mountain Chevrolet for joining us. I want to thank Gaston Dorniak, our mountain official. Great job, Gaston. Well called in a very, very tough round-robin game. I want to thank all our fans here at the VIP, down at the Beach Club, and all of our tailgaters. Remember, we're going to go to a little break here. I'm going to throw it to DJ Bird, but we are going to go to a break. We'll be back for our trophy presentation. We'll see our best playing ponies, also our MVPs, and then we're going to set up for a wheelie polo game. So enjoy your stay here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Have some fun as I throw it over to my man DJ Bird. One, two, 1, 2. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go, everybody. I'll get everybody here. And please, everybody, please put your hands together for Leah Logue and Brittany Burns right here. Brittany, thank you for helping us with the trophy presentation. We're going to go with our best playing ponies, though, first. And let's go with the Aspen Valley Polo Club here. The winner, come on up here. This could be 40. This gray mare owned and played by Nick Roldan. Please put your hands together for the best playing pony for the Aspen Valley Polo Club. And everybody, here we go for American Polo Horse Association. As we always have two best playing ponies. Come on up here. As we have Mochitos Boogie, a 2019 Black Bay mare played by Tomacho Pierres, owned by the Santa Rita Polo Farm. Mochitos, Calafia. Oh, Chloe, man, this is an amazing horse right here. The breeding is unbelievable. Mochito Berta, too. This is a fantastic mare right here. She's a young mare, everybody. Look at how beautiful this horse is. Please put your hands together for the best playing pony for the American Polo Horse Association. Mochitos Boogie, congratulations to, look at that. That is, oh, yeah. Boy, confirmation. You can't get enough of it. All right, here we go. We got them up here at all the teams, and we're going to go through them. It's going to be a little bit longer. We got all three teams up here. So we're going to start with our runners-up. And please come up, the Mountain Chevrolet team. Michael Payne, please come on up, Michael. You guys fought, Michael. You were going for the three, get in the middle there, Michael. Come on, get a photo op of those two lovely ladies. There you go. Well done, Nick got it. Well done, Michael. Play number 2, Sugar Erskine. Put your hands together, everybody. Sugar. Working very hard today. Michael, you had 5 goals on today, Michael. So well done, Michael. 5 goals. Team didn't pull out. Well, he was everywhere, hitting the long ball, playing defense to a high level. Please put your hands together for my man, Ilario Figueres. Ilario had an amazing penalty 6 today. Great shot there with Leah Britt. And, well, I can't say his name enough. Nacho Novija Estrada. The myth, the legend, the Hall of Famer. It's always good to see him. Thank you, Nacho. That's your Mountain Chevrolet team. Audi, you guys rock and rolled on Friday. Today, the Setai just got the best seal, but let's come on up here as we're going to go through it. Please put your hands together for Tomacho Pierres. Congratulations on Mochito Boogie. What a beautiful horse, man. I can't believe the breeding on a horse also confirmation. And Tomacho. Stepping in number 2 right here, we got the Roo, Enrique Bueno. Enrique had 3 goals today. Well done, Enrique. Always good for pitchers. Well, he's got a big old smile. Come on up here, Double G. Grant Gansey, you worked hard today, Grant. Michelle, he worked hard, man. What can I say? He was working hard all day. Just one of those days that just couldn't get it done. They were going back and forth. And Santi lived to ride another day. Santi Tocolino, please put your hand together. Always entertaining. Some fantastic plays through the day. But we will get to now our 2025 winners of the High Alpine Cup. Please put your hands together for the Setai. They represented at a high level. Come on, Silver Division, Shauna, get up here. What a day he had also. This is one of our new young polo stars, y'all. You're going to see a lot of this kid. Well done, Silver. The spaceman, Jason Crowder. He was everywhere there. 3 goals on the day. Yeah, we got the Jason Crowder fans up in the house. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Right there, of course, is beautiful Leah, girlfriend Ann Britt. Come on, and our Nick Rodan's in the house, and I know he's got some fans up here. And our man, rocking and rolling. And you know what? You are a dynamic duo, you and Estrada. Come on, Alejandro and Villa Estrada. Well done, Alejandro. Put your hands together. We have some more awards coming up here, everybody, so stay with us. Great shot there, Alejandro. Great job. You represented the Setai at the high level. Let's go with our MVP first. You want to do the MVP first? We'll go with our MVP first. The MVP, most valuable player, 2025 High Alpine Cup. And this was a tough decision today. But come on up here, spaceman. Number 2, Jason Crowder. It was a tough one, man. Everybody played so well on the Setai today. They were a true machine. But Jason just played offense and defense at such a high level today. I agree with that. And now we have a special award. And I like this award. I like the tournament committee. I think that this is where it should come from. We have the goal of the tournament. And I think a lot of you remember this goal. But come on up here, number 1, Michael Payne. You got the goal of the tournament. On that next shot goal, Michael, I'm not kidding you, yo. That was the real deal. And you deserve this. I think the tournament committee hit this right on the head. Congratulations, Mount Chevrolet, Michael Payne. What a goal, Michael. You know what? It just shows you can miss some, but then you can make the goal of the tournament. You know, I'm just saying, that's the way it works sometimes. I'm going to ask Michael, the Mount Chevrolet Audi, to please head out. Thank you, guys, once again. I appreciate it. Thank you, OG. Thank you, Leah. Thank you, Britt. Thank you, Enrique Bueno. Thank you, ladies. We appreciate your help. Here they are, everybody, one more time. They represented the Setai at the highest level possible. I don't think anybody could have beat them today. There they are, the winners of the 2025 High Alpine Cup, the Setai. What a great job they did. Come here, Nicaroo. I know, you love me. You love when you do this. Yeah, Kerry, you stay here too, Crowder. You're coming in too.
Interview the MVP.
Yeah, get the MVP. Just give me a shout because you got to get some fans here also.
Yeah, always thank you guys. Always a great crowd. It's a beautiful day here, and thank you all for coming and supporting. It's Sunday Fun Day, and I want to give a big thanks to my boy Christian, who's over there.
Yeah,
always supporting. Dude, I couldn't see you yesterday, but
Jason,
I'm happy you came, brother.
Christian, good to see you. Big shout
Christian.
out. You got it. Thank you, Christian. Thank you, Nick, as always. Jason, come here, Jason, MVP. Christian, we love you, man. You know that. I escort him in. MVP, MVP, MVP. Come on, y'all. MVP, 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 MVP. They're up there. There you go. Well done, dude. What a team today. I mean,
that was great.
Pull this up, hold it.
Playing with those guys is a pleasure, you know.
You got it. I mean, I don't think you guys did anything wrong. You played in the middle of the game. I know you played that one-touch polo. Really worked very well. But, I mean, everything's just connected today.
Yeah, all the shots were working out, and it was perfect.
You got it. What was the best horse you played today? What was your favorite horse?
Ooh, I got a big boy I call Daddy Bear that played in the last, the Big Geldie.
The Big Geldie. You like the Big Geldie?
Special.
Very cool. We want to thank Liam for helping us out with the trophies, of course. And this is my man right here now. We want a lot of polo together. Jason, good to see you. Glad to get the MVP. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There you go, Jason Crowder, everybody. Everybody, once again, I want to thank you all for coming here. We are going to get ready for a wheelie polo game, so you don't have to leave. I'm going to throw it over. I think the bird is still over there. You got it, the bird? He's taking a cold plunge. We're going to get the bird out of the cold plunge. I love it. We got him in the cold plunge. He's going to get the music going. We're going to get this game going right here. We're going to start our wheelie polo game. We're going to start right now. Let's get him warmed up. Come on, bird. All right, Bird. Bird, here we go. Simon. All right, here we go. I want to thank the Bird for jumping in really quick. But this is what it's all about right here, y'all. Get some pictures of these people right here. This is the top players that play our wheelie polo. And when I say your name, put your hands in the air. Okay, Candy Tocalino, where you at, Candy? There she is. And where's Mia Pierres? There's Mia right there. Izzy Noviza Estrada. There he is right there. Where's Facundo Noviza Estrada? There's Facu right there. Ash, where you at right there, Ash? And, of course, there he is, Benja Tocalino. And Ash, he didn't play this morning, Erskine, but he is very, very good. So I'm going to bowl this ball. Where's Lolo? Does Lolo want to throw it in today? I'm going to go and bowl it in. Lolo around. Lolo, come on. This is my bowling. He's my guy that bowls it in right here, Lolo. Lolo, the music shot. Ready? Uno, dos, y tres, vamos. And away we go, everybody. And here we go. And you can stay up close to the field if you want. Just be careful when they come by, but you can come up, take pictures. Go ahead and get close to the field if you like, everybody. And Janine will keep them organized. Remember, put your mallets in the air to the players when they score, and here they come. But you can get up there. They'll be all right. It's a tennis ball, so if it does come off the field, it won't hurt anybody. But no worries. Little break in the action. It's going to be Tocalino. Benja Tocalino is going to fire one from way out. And that ball is going to go just off the side as they get it going, keep it going on the give and goes. Back and forth. I want to thank Lolo, Noviza Estrada, for throwing the ball in. And they will rock and roll to get it down around the goal mouth. We're going to play a 9-minute chucker. Is that what we're doing, Janine? Yeah, no worries. Now they're going to play continuous polo here. They go the same direction when they are going, just like in the arena. So when a goal gets scored, the opposing team will go ahead and get to play it. Remember, wheelie polo, the size of the field is based on the number of players on the field. That's going to be Izzy to score there. This is about 100 yards right here, 90 yards to the goal post, 90, and then 10 yards behind each goal. They can play behind the goals like they do in hockey, but they have 10 yards. They hit it off that 10 yards, then it's a knock-in, as they will, and they'll be able to go behind, as you see, and bring it back in, and there's Candy going for it, and they get another goal. So Candy will get another goal there. We can make the field larger based on the amount of players. Yep, that was Candy. And she got another, and the green doing a great job here. They go back and forth. You can play up to almost 10 players. You can have 8 players on each side if you want. They just make the field bigger. The goalposts are 4 feet, actually 4 yards apart. I apologize. And that's just half the size of the goal that we use in polo. Now, they're using all the rules that's used in polo. And the wheel, as you can see, everybody's carrying the mallet in their right hand, just like in polo. You need to play with your right hand. Another goal by Candy. Candy's going to score another. It's Candy Tocalino. You can play, of course, young ladies with young gentlemen. As watch this guy go. Benja Tocalino. Benja Tocalino. Benja. And Benja Tocalino. I don't know if he got down or not. I guess the bus went just wide. As he going around the far corner, he got to bring it back in here. And now he's going back inside. Picked up by Mia Pierres. And look at this play by Mia as Ash gets a piece of it. Now it'll be Izzy. Izzy Noviza Estrada. Now if they score from half field, it is worth 2 points. Silver scored a couple today, and that is a clean steal. Oh, look at Benja Tocolino going for two. And that ball will go just off the field, but Benja can still keep it going. There's no bumping. They can't ride each other off for safety reasons. All the players, they can hook on the same side. The players' equipment are an E-wheel, polo wheel we call it. And look at this shot, almost in, a foot mallet, which they can use, of course, walking around, a helmet, glasses, safety glasses, and they must be wearing a closed-toe shoe. And that's all for safety reasons as Benja Tocolino is running a turn. Benja, and that ball's going to go just off the backside. The boundaries are the end line, of course, going to knock it when it goes past the 10 yards. If the defending team hits it past the 10 yards, then they get a safety, which they take from the 40-yard line, and then all other penalties are either shot from the center or from the 30-yard line. And look at this. Candy Tocolino will pick up another goal, and the green machine is rocking and rolling today as they have done a fantastic job. Wheelie polo, of course, becoming one of the most popular sports among young athletes. It does help these players hone in on their polo skills. And like we had some interviews this morning, they move between 15 and 25 miles an hour when they're going full speed. And they are Segway style. Look at this, out of the air by Benja. Tocolino on the breakaway, going for the two-pointer. Benja, stolen away by Izzy. Izzy Noviza Estrada. Facundo Estrada doing a good job out there. He's one of our younger players. And, of course, Rosie's here keeping an eye on him. And we got Giselle keeping an eye on Candy and, of course, Benja. And then we got Sophie here keeping an eye on Izzy. We got Carolina keeping an eye on Mia. These are all the moms, y'all. They watch them play every day, and they are so much fun. Here comes Facundo. Well done, Facu. Good job there as he comes around the corner. Good job as he keeps it moving. Picked up and controlled again. Now it'll be Benja and Facu. Getting a little help now, and it'll be Tocolino. As I said, all of these players you see out there today, they do play polo on horses, believe it or not. And even as young as a lot of they are, it's not an issue for them as they are very well dialed in. We have written a full rule book that tends to the sport of wheelie polo and are the first to do that at the Grand Champions Polo Club, extending that to the Aspen Valley Polo Club. So we're excited to be able to put on the matches for you to watch through the summer. We use them during a lot of our showcase tournaments. Now, in their ages out there are, we got Facundo, he's 7 years old. He's in right there, the little dude. Look at this ball as it comes across. And how old's Ash? 16. And as they come from different ages, I said, yeah, Facundo's 7 years old. Mia Pierce is 9 years old. Then you work your way up. Candy Tocolino's 11. Izzy's 11. Benja's 12. And you have Silver, who is 15. And and then Ash is 16. So all different ages. And, of course, you can play this as an adult. But as I said, you need to go buy a wheel. You need to practice riding the wheel. Trust me, I have one. You need to go practice. They showcase it at a very high level. Candy Tocolino is becoming the high scorer, I think, today in this 10-minute chuckers that we're playing. Yeah. So 6-1 here is the green machine, and we might have an injury here. Benja, you okay? Okay. He put his arm up. He's okay. Watch him. Come on, Benja. Score a goal for me. Benja Tocolino. What a try, man. He is double trouble. Used to see him on a horse. Good job, Facundo. Trying to get it going. Izzy will move it down as we click down now to 1:35 on the clock. Back and forth, round and round, both of these teams as they go. And they come back again. Here comes Benja. Turned around and Facundo. Good little turn. He'll fall off the wheel. He'll get back on. Watch him. See how they get back on and get going quickly. Off the pone, right off there, off of Ash. Comes off of his wheel. And they'll get turned around. It'll be Izzy. Ash pushing in there. Facundo. Good job, Facundo. Ash, Facundo. Great defense. Shot on goal by Izzy. And they'll take that one around the corner. Back and forth, back and forth. Into the corner as it's going to be Benja. Benja's looking for another goal here. Benja Tocolino on the move. Benja, and there you go. Was that in or out? He shot a goal a few times. And here's your 30-second warning horn. I guess that one went wide again. He's had some great shots, but he'll let you know when he goes through the goal. He'll put his mallet in the air. Turned around here by Ash. Backed up cleanly by Benja. Facundo. Good job, Facundo. Well done, Facu. Good job. He's getting in there, getting it done. That's what it's all about in this wheelie polo. Getting these games. Here comes your horn, and there you go. We'll put our hands together, everybody, for all our wheelie polo players. And we'll get ready for our second chukker of play here as we bring all the players in. I don't know if the moms want to ask them if they want any water or anything. I think everybody should be all right. But we'll go ahead and check all the players out to make sure they're okay. Everybody okay, you guys? Nobody need? Facundo says, I want a new wheel. I want a faster wheel, he says. He's doing all right. Come on, Facu. Everybody good? Mia, you need anything to drink? You okay? Okay. All good, Ash? Benja, you okay? Benja, you okay? Okay, I saw it down there. All right, so we're going to get them all lined up here. Good job, buddy. Keep going. You get them. And we'll get them ready to go. This is a very competitive sport. Trust me, when they get going, they get going. You ready, Cheryl? You ready to get on one of these? All right, here we go. So, Candy, are you good? Candy, you're the high scorer. You scored more goals than anybody. There you go. You want to drink us some water, somebody? You're okay? Candy says no problem. Where's Lolo at? Lolo, Dolly, come on. I got to get my official ball thrower in. You ready, Lolo? You ready, guys? You ready? Hey, un momento. 1, 2, y 3, vamos. And then where we go? Oh, Lolo. Oh, no, change of possession. So it's going to go to the purple. Purple's ball, you guys. Purple's ball. It went out of bounds. I got it, Lolo. Okay. Ready? Your ball. Play. The ball goes out of bounds. We do get a change of possession. So that ball got knocked out by the green team. And Polo School Purple would take it in, and I'll be Izzy. Well done, Facundo. Oh, he's getting better and better. Turn, Facundo. But Izzy on the move if he gets around. On the move to go back and forth. And picked up again by Mia. Now, we do have all kinds of kits, believe it or not, you can buy to, if you want to get started. We have an individual starter kit. It's for the novice. You get yourself a wheel, helmet, protective eyewear, goggles, or face mask, wheel and mallet, which can be made for your size. And then you get a white tennis ball, or you can use a plastic ball or hard, arena ball. Then we have the club starter kit, which sets you up with wheels, but 2 to 7 wheels. And look at this. Candy's going to get another Because you know what? If you're going to play competitive, you need to get, yeah, they should have switched, but they're going the same. They're all right. They're going to keep it going here. We're going to keep them going the same direction as they were before. So Candy scored again. My fault there, Janine, as we'll keep them going. Usually switch entries, chucker. But here tonight on our exhibition play as we get them going. And they come alive, and you could get a number of wheels, and you can set up, you can get a professional kit, which elevates the equipment, and then you can get a match kit, and that means you're going crazy. So there's all kinds of different kits you can get if you're interested in playing. If you watched our Twilight Polo, and I want to give a big shout-out to all the polo wheelie players that played at Twilight Polo as the sun was going down in the dark almost on their wheels. The lights were amazing. You can go on Instagram or go on CTV Sports and check that out. On the far side with 8 minutes left here in our second and final chukker, it will be turn and burn by, look at this, my man Benja. Oh, Tocolino. He will keep shooting and shooting and shooting, but he's got to deal with Izzy Novija Estrada. Izzy going to get a piece of this when he turns the corner. Out of the air by Izzy. Good play by Ash. Erskine, he'll get a piece of it. Now they got to try to bring it in front, and Benja says, no, I'm going to goal. Bad luck there. So he'll pop over his mallet. Mia's going to get a piece of it. Mia Piedez and her sister Lupe, they actually started playing polo here at the polo school and started riding the wheel. So it's fun to see that, the number of young players that have developed their skills here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club and also taking that down to the Grand Champions Polo Club. When they get like 5 on 5 or 8 on 8 out there, it is a lot of energy going around and around. And as I said, it's amazing they still don't make any contact. Very rarely you do see a couple players maybe bump into each other or some kind of issue. Very clean, open running, and Candy Tocolino is going crazy representing the ladies today. Candy Tocolino. I don't know how many goals she's got, Janine, but she's got like 4 or 5, I think. 5 goals for Candy Tocolino and 2 chuckers. That is good wheelie polo as Izzy will turn the corner. Izzy backed up cleanly by Benja. Here comes Facundo. Oh, Izzy comes in front. Facundo was on the move. Picked up here now. Izzy. Facundo going on defense. Good job there by Facundo. Shot on goal. They all come together. Mia's going to help out. Nice try here by Mia. Look at this shot by Mia. Man, the ladies are really getting their stroke down. I mean, they're hitting the ball so well. Mia, what a save by Facundo. Oh, my God. Facundo Novija Estrada has just gone to a whole nother level, Rosie. He has gotten better in 3 chuckers, and that's what he wanted to see. Lolo wanted to see the tape. Come on, Lolo. Come on, Lolo. Come on. Oh, right in front. Facundo, I apologize. Facundo. And he is just going crazy. His brother's Lolo. Sorry about that. I get it mixed up as they both play. But Facundo, what a job there he is doing. And here comes Mia. Well done, though, by Ash. Save. Oh, and Mia is going to push it through there. But Ash, and look at this. Here comes Benja. Tocolino trying to get by his sister. Come on, Facundo. Facu. Good riding. Look at Facundo with the pass. A nice try there by Benja. Round the corner, Benja now. Round and round he goes. Benja Tocolino. Mia. She'll take it forward. Leave it for Izzy. Now it's going to be Izzy as we click down. Big shot here by Estrada. Back and forth. I'm waiting for Facundo to get another breakaway. Facundo, man, has just done a superior job today. as we watch these players get younger, players get better and better every chucker. Here comes Tocolino. Benja. And here you go, Benja. Keep shooting, Benja. You're going to get it, my brother. Well done, buddy. He has been firing at that goal. He's had like about 7 shots go wide. And then he finally puts one away. Candy. Mia. And here comes Facundo. Good try on the defense, and Izzy will get a finish there, and the Polo School Purple will take over. A lot of goals being scored here in our 2 10-minute chukkers. We can adjust the chukkers as the tournament committee likes. We played 4 earlier ones, shorter chukkers. Look at this for 2 points, and well done, Benja. Going for the 2-point conversion there. That was from more than half field. What a shot here by Benja Tocolino. Around the corner by Facundo. Facu Estrada. Nice pickup here. And they are working well together. Izzy. Nice try, Ash. Goes for the steal. This one might carry. Mia. Going for the little pop shot. There it is across the center. Mia. Shot on goal, and that ball's going to go in. But a nice try by Benja trying to take it out of the air. We're going to click down under 3 minutes now here, and let's see if they're Pole. You need a couple 2-pointers, Benja. Look at this. He's going for it. He got it. Is that in, Benja? Did that go? No. Mia says, no, Dale Schwetz. They are watching, trust me. Nice try, though, by Benja, knowing that he's down by some goals. Goes for the 2-pointer. Field knowledge at a high level there. And they are just popping at the goal here, the Polo School Green. Around the corner. It's going to be picked up by Benja. 2:10 on the clock. Going for the 2-pointer again. And he is hitting it just perfect. I mean, just a click off there by Tocolino. Look at this. Facundo going for the steal. Nice try there by Facu. Picked up here cleanly now and taken by Izzy. Estrada. You see how they can slow down so quickly? That's what's amazing about the wheel. That's going to be another goal for Izzy. But if you notice how fast they get going, and then they lean back on them and they can stop on a dime, it's truly amazing. You lean on these things. Look at Tocolino. Oh, off to the left side. And we're going to click down to 1.5 minutes. This will be our final 1:25 on the clock as we finish up here. What a game, back and forth, both teams. The Green Machine, though, has done a superior job here in our final chukkers. Back and forth, 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock as they finish up, and Izzy will turn the corner. Facundo going for the steal. Why not? Now it's going to be Benja going for the steal. Candy on the near side. Picked up cleanly by Izzy. Izzy and Facundo trying to come in. Benja. And oh, wow. And I don't know if that's that a 2-pointer. Just a little short there, Izzy. Almost. You got to be a little further back. Nice try. Come on, Benja. Get one from center, Benja. You've been shooting all day. Get one. Going for the big one. 30 seconds left. Will it carry? Mia says no way. Mia Pietras cleans it up nicely. Benja back to the inside. Stolen by Izzy. 20 seconds left. Here comes the Green Machine. Shot on goal. And that one will go just wide as Benja runs a turn with 10 seconds left. He will run it down here. Can he get one right at the end? Benja Tocolino. He's lined up for the 2-pointer. Gets underneath it nicely. And there's your second horn. And put your hand together for everybody. Come on over, all y'all. Come on over. Well done, everybody. Come on in here real quick. Put the green on this side and the purple on this side. Good job, everybody. Come on, Izzy. Come on in here, Facundo. Right here. Come on up. Put your hands together, everybody. This is what it's all about right here. As we got Facundo, Visa Estrada, Ash, Erskine, Benja Tocolino. Benja, you're shooting at that 2-pointer. You'll get one, brother. Keep shooting. Well done, Kenny. High scorer. Well done, Kenny. Mia Pietras and Izzy Novisa Estrada. This is what it's all about. They're going to change the way these wheelie polo games work. I want to thank all y'all one more time. Put your mallets in the air, everybody. Everybody put your mallets in the air. Great job. There's no losers on this game. It's all about the game, and this is what it's all about. What a game, what a day we had here at the Astor Valley Polo Club. This will put a smile on your face. Lolo, come on out here. Lolo. Come on out here, Lolo. Stand right here. You count them. Wave up there at the camera, Lolo. Look. Look up into the camera up there. See the camera? I'm Dale Schwetz. I speak for everyone here at CTV Sports. I say thank you for making us the leaders of polo broadcasting. Everybody say it at one time. And we love the polo. We'll see you next time.